Hello, folks. Welcome back. It's week 4, day 8 of Circuito Desafiante. And yeah, we're getting ready for the final week of the regular season. Feels like a final week for a lot of regular seasons. We just had the final week of pick and play for LTA as a whole. So yeah, that's kind of interesting, kind of cool. I've got a lot of mixed feelings about how the LTA just went this last weekend. Not gonna lie, I'm not gonna be in the podcast. So I'm not gonna have time to, get my talk therapy out of the way. So yeah, don't be surprised if I devolve into LTA South a little bit during this stream, because yeah, that was wild. That said, we are here for CD and not for LTA South right now, or LTA North for that matter. And CD final week. So unfortunately the loading screen's gone, but the standings, here we go. Here are the standings. As you might be able to see, there is a lot of chaos. Literally one team above the 4-win line, one team below the 3-win line. Rise has been mathematically eliminated. Red, it's showing us they're guaranteed. Well, yeah, they are guaranteed, I guess. At 5 wins, they guarantee that they will make top 8. And top 8 will make playoffs. It is double elimination for everybody. And it will just be 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, 3 versus 6, etc, etc, etc. Now, the big problem, though, is that 2 to 9 is all a huge, massive clump right now of 4-3 and 3-4. And today, that might not change, because none of the 3-4 teams are facing each other. All of them are facing one of the 4-3 teams, or a 5-2 team in the case of, who has the misfortune? Oh no, yeah, so Red is facing Rise, so all the 3-4 teams are facing 4-3 teams, and then Flamengo will be facing eChamp Gaming. So because of that, I don't think we're going to see tiebreaks yet today, which means that it literally might come down to tomorrow for Alpha 7, Corinthians, and Stella. And it specifically, I suspect, might come down to A7 versus Stella. Corinthians up against Flamengo. Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting. If any of the 3-4 teams can win their match today, they're going to feel a lot more comfortable. A lot more comfortable. And I don't know what the tiebreak rules are. I'm assuming it's head-to-head matchups, because it's a single round robin. We'll see. That's my assumption. I don't know for sure. Okay, it also looks like my translate thing is not working properly. Either that or it's not. Okay, there we go. Okay. Testing? Is it picking up my mic? I can't tell what it's doing here. Because it doesn't seem to be picking up what they're saying. I hope it's not picking. Oh my goodness. If it's picking up my mic, it's going to be. Sorry, give me a sec. Let me. Let's start messing this. Hello, Lunar. Happy spawn day. Every day is spawn day. For minions, we spawn every bloody day.
Por a Red, por essa questão aí de garantir seed cada vez melhor, e para Rise que assim, provavelmente não vai conseguir classificação, né? É uma situação difícil. Eles têm somente uma vitória e
testing. Okay, so yeah, unfortunately, for whatever reason, it looks like the translator thing is just broken today. I'll leave it up first and see if it fixes itself. If not, yeah, I might just close it so we got a bigger screen, that's all. About business? What is this? I saw you talking to Bren and was it Rev about that? Yeah, sure, you can DM me. I don't guarantee that I'll reply or what I'll say, but yeah, you can DM me, that's fine.
Para fechar também o nosso dia de hoje, Cabum contra o time do Corinthians, também é um duelo bem importante, mas como vocês já sabem, todos os jogos valem muito no dia de hoje, no dia de amanhã também, a nossa última semana da fase de pontos.
Without the translator, it's actually a little bit annoying because I didn't really read the translator, but I did at least pay attention. Like, it helps me get a bit of context of what's going on. Yeah, I was wondering if they were vamping or what's the deal with that, but maybe it's a setting thing. Show transcript, show translator text. Oh no, it's just not working. Rip. Okay, we do have Los versus A7 to kick things off right now. A7 being the 3-4 team, so they are fighting for survival, and they want to get that win as much as possible. Nice. I appreciate the Yone ban coming through. Not just because RD Gap is a good Yone player, but also just in general, it's such an OP pick. Yunara high prio. I still haven't quite figured out like her. What do you pick into Yunara? Like, is she just generically strong now? Like, it's a really weird situation. I think I still want to see like more Jinx and stuff to outrange. Hey Ray, welcome, buddy. Nothing. You just ban her. The problem is I don't even think she's like necessarily. I don't think she needs a ban. Like she's strong. I don't think she's broken. Like I think you can play around her, and I think A7's response is probably the better response, which is just okay. You pick Yunara. We just pick stuff that can just AoE and force fights on you, I guess. And fight on our terms. And then you just pick whatever AD carry you want. Kaisen to Yunara is going to be interesting, though. I like it. I like A7's dropped a lot so far. Really straightforward. The Kaisa doesn't quite fit, I think, everything else, but that's okay. Your AD carry options are more whatever. Like, you can pick most AD carries and get away with it in team fighting compositions. Your AD carry just needs to do damage. So, that's fine.
A construção aí do plano que a AlphaSet está trazendo, né? Então me chama um pouco a atenção isso. Eles agora finalizam fazendo a escolha de Thalia e trazem
okay, and then Nautilus Thalia around this. Los is like a super generic meta composition. Like every single pick's meta. I don't really think it's that great. I guess you've got 2 pieces of setup for the Rumble at least, so it's not terrible. I'll give it like a 3. It's just generically strong. Lulu would have been wild. Like, Lulu does not do well into this competition. I don't know. That hover spirit. I like this comp a lot. I think it's pretty strong. For the skilling with the Ornn is pretty good as well. Kaisa, I think, will be able to match Yunara in the 1v1 and actually have kill threat, which is something that I think a lot of AD carries lack. The only problem I have with A7 is that their early game is going to feel pretty rough, I suspect. Like, I think Yunara is perfectly fine in this bot lane, and might even get prio push. Taliyah will do well into Annie, and then Rumble will do well into Ornn early, so... Los up the early part of the game. They just need to be more proactive about it, and then we'll see. Yeah. You prefer Los, right? Like, you prefer Los's draft, or you prefer them as a team? Because I do think Los is has shown us a stronger team so far. At least from what I watched. I know A7 had a better start. But I'm liking A7's draft a little bit more. And yeah. Oh, that's what you meant by business dinner. Okay. I thought you meant like business, and this I was like, what the? Maybe Listen Johnson is good because Nintendo is not as aggressive with the best Yunaras. Yeah, that's kind of fair. I think the best Yunara so far have been very, very aggressive. I don't think of her as the an aggressive champion, but yeah. Okay, the translator is broken. I'm closing the translator for today, so I'm not gonna have any clue what's going on. That said, I do think Natuno has played like what 2-3 games of Yunara already, and I think he did pretty well. So I'm not. Let me double check that. Champion stats, or I guess player. Oh, I can do it from champion stats, I guess. I think this is Yunara's been played twice. So yeah, Yunara's been played twice. Both times has been Natuno. This will be the third Yunara game. And I think wait, did he win both his games? Oopsies. Ignore that. One was a loss to K-Stars Academy. Okay. Interesting. I just noticed it's all Kaisa. So it looks like CD thinks the answer into Yunara is Kaisa. Okay. Yeah. Well, I trust Natsuno with the pick. He's done well so far. So.
São dois caçadores que são muito agressivos, eles trazem esses campeões exatamente que demonstram isso, então também quero entender como é que vai ser o trabalho nas rotas que eles irão fazer, principalmente bot side, que precisa de um pouco mais de atenção ali para que essas duas campeãs consigam crescer de maneira mais rápida.
Got Thursdays now. Ooh, interesting. I'm reapplying for one of my regular casting gigs, but they keep changing the day it's on. I just have to check the time.
De frequência das suas rotas para trabalhar muito bem o controle de ward, né? Ali do espaço, exato. Eles vão são campeões que fazem um pouco mais. Até quando a gente vê que o Nautilus e a Hell não estão rotacionando muito pelo mapa, é até esquisito porque a gente sabe que o time acaba se prejudicando no trabalho de visão quando eles não são tão participativos assim. Então, me chama um pouco a atenção isso também, por serem caçadores agressivos e a gente saber que tem um grande foco nessa
Yeah, so I'm reapplying for the gig and they're asking for my resume and my broadcast and like my Rio and stuff, and now I gotta go find that stuff. That's a hassle. Where? I think it's on my Twitter. Is that my Twitter?
Acho que o MG que é a grande peça que ele pode girar esse mapa, e eu vejo que essa Thalia tendo essa mobilidade estando
I should know better what's on my actual Twitter. I don't use Twitter very much nowadays. I still find a lot of Brazil still uses Twitter very, very heavily, more than Blue Sky. I was low-key kind of hoping to just swap over to Blue Sky and that would be kind of the end of it. But unfortunate. It is what it is. Oof, I just realized my costume was actually very out of date. Oh, well.
Encontrar boas brechas, encontrar esses espaços aí durante o jogo. Então acho que vai ser bem interessante acompanhar, mas é uma coisa a ficar de olho. O MG pode ser um grande problema aqui e acho que tem que haver essa movimentação pro meio do mapa, como você comentou, Fogueta.
E a AlphaSet não trouxe também campeão.
Lunar, don't worry about this until stream is over. I can wait. You just want to set the roll rolling. Okay. People don't use Blue Sky. Some people do use Blue Sky. Quite a lot of people actually have switched to Blue Sky, which is one of the reasons why I think Twitter has, like, why social media is getting more decentralized now, because a lot of people switched to Blue Sky and didn't want to go back to Twitter. And I get it. I'm not a huge fan of what Twitter has become either. So, yeah. More the art community. But the art community is nice. Twitter is now just anime. Unfortunately, a lot of esports is still on Twitter, so it's kind of hard for me to switch away from it. And I'm really bad with like one piece of social media. I'm not just trying to manage like multiple social media sources. So I just stay on Twitter mostly. But Discord's probably the best way to do it.
Ele tem uma boa noção do que tá rolando no mapa. Eu acho que em termos de destaque individual, eu acho que o MG consegue achar muito bem essas brechas desses espaços.
Vocês aí de casa participem com a gente pela
Yeah, Twitter is like largely negative. It's a lot of like engagement bait. Like they say negative things to get people to react to them. I've heard people say it was because Twitter started paying for engagement, and so like rage bait was the easiest way to get engagement. I don't know how true that is. So, yeah, like I said, I'm not big on social media stuff. It's much easier to reach me through Discord, generally speaking. I'm like one of those guys who still uses email. So if you send me emails, I actually will see the emails. Twitter always sucked. You only use it for league content, nothing else. Yeah, that's true too. Like my Twitter is not really a personal Twitter. You'll notice it's like pretty much exclusively league stuff. Before that, I didn't really use social media much, so yeah. As to your point, Lunar, I'm fine with what you said on Discord. Like, just tell me the dates. I mean, it's just honoring a bet, right? Like, that's fine.
Mas também a entrada do Aegis modificou muita coisa aqui na equipe da Luz, conseguiram achar uma brecha. Acho que
you never had a personal account either. How was my fantasy week? It was not great, Lunar. I think Ray, you posted your points as well. You had a bit of a rough week. It wasn't too bad though, actually. Your so-called rough week was still not unrecoverable. I forgot that you're like top of the table, so you're definitely going to drop out of first, but you're still in competition. That's still fine. Never had. Yeah. I think I got just above 100. Actually, I can pull up my LTA fantasy. They look like they're stalling a little bit, and again, I don't have my translator running on the side today, so I don't actually know what they're saying. Which again is not a good thing, unfortunately, because they do often say some very interesting things. I remember like it was on CD that they talked about Shinny and stuff. My team for this week got 106.25. I found out about the Bwipo like cheat. I think they're gonna patch it this week, so you can't pick Gaggos to get Bwipo. So that was true. You stood better than most of us, Lunar.
Faltou uma participação na LTA Sul, né? Deixo aí.
Be able to help you set up some dates.
Clima, né? Ela pesou o clima agora, né?
Não queria
I mean,
fazer
just
esse
give me
trabalho,
the dates you think that
mas-
it can work for the bet, Lunar, and I will let you know whether or not I can make them. I don't know.
Mas-
Like that's how we kind of do our
alguém tem que ser
scheduling
um policial
for
bom e outro tem que ser um policial mau.
for podcasts too. Like I use whentomeet.com,
Às vezes acontece.
and then you just pick whichever dates are available or that you want to do or whatever,
Eu sou a dupla do André.
and then yeah, just kind of go from there. As of right now, if you're asking for dates, I don't even know what. I actually don't even know when the finals are for LTA. Now that if you want to do it in the off season, hold on, let's see.
Sussurrou no meu ouvido que faz churrasco bem ainda e não chamou você.
When's the season finals?
Sobrou nada pra mim.
Só o osso.
Okay, season finals are September 28th. So
Como é que é?
Vamos marcar um churrasco depois.
Vamos,
É que eu achava que você era vegano, pô.
Não, é só a fogueta. É só a fogueta.
whentomeet.com.
Falando um pouquinho aí sobre o posicionamento desses dois times também.
Yeah.
A Lowe's tá aí com 4 vitórias e 3
There you go,
derrotas,
when to meet.
a Alpha
I'll
com
post it in the
3
chat.
derrotas e 4
Okay,
vitórias.
yeah,
No
I'll
final
send it
das
to you, Dio.
contas, é tudo
fine.
mesmo bololô. Tá todo
Dating
mundo
advice while the game doesn't
bem
start.
próximo um do outro.
Brother, I am single right now. I am probably not the person you want to ask about dating
Mas pra Lowe's também,
advice.
pra tentar dar um step up, quem sabe os times que estão aí meio empatados perdem também no dia de hoje ou amanhã. Então,
Yeah, but this is how we do our podcast too. So you just pick whatever date and then you pick the time. The nice part about when to meet is that it's based on your local time. So you pick your time zone, and then everybody will see it in their local time zone based on their computer settings. So it's a lot easier to kind of coordinate times and whatnot. Especially for us here in the LTA South broadcast, we are all over the world, right? Revs in Greece, Trojans up in Scotland, up in Canada. A bunch of us are down in the States. Trying to think, do we have anybody from Asia? No, I don't think anybody's Asian time, but still, our time zones are up, so. You're married, yep.
E amanhã pode ser a partida que vale tudo.
Maybe you should ask Lynn for dating advice then if she's
Tempo
married.
pra você respirar e voltar. É um
She
momento
won
de
the
ser,
game.
assim,
That's how it
o
works, I
mais
believe.
profissional possível nessa nossa última semana aí de fase de pontos.
E tudo é confronto direto.
Wow, they are stalling hard. Are we having connection issues? Was it A7 that had connection issues last week too?
Na melhor situação, se ganha 2 confrontos.
Arrangement. Yo, that's one way to win the game. That's one way to win dating. Right, just forget dating. Go arrange marriage.
Pode ser que amanhã talvez eu não esteja na melhor matchup possível contra o time que às vezes, por exemplo,
You skip all the hard part.
então é uma coisa que tem que ficar
Forget
muito
dating. You don't have to spend money on dating and everything.
pra jogar, porque aqui uma vitória pode custar essas vagas no playoff, mesmo que sejam 8 vagas.
I had
alguém vai ficar
heard about like arranged marriages becoming more popular in North America. Not gonna lie. And the funniest part was I was having this this conversation with a Caucasian friend. So not even like an Asian, where like arranged marriages were a thing, and they were like, "Yo, RMC, yeah, you know, I've heard about like arranged marriages. Is that a thing? Like, how do you get into that?" And I was like, "The hell if I know." I'm not. Yeah, I'm pretty whitewashed, so I don't know about that. But we were talking about it, and he was saying like, yeah, it's kind of hard to meet people nowadays. So he was unironically thinking about arranged marriages, and I was like, okay.
Sobre como você chega num momento bacana, sabe? Então, além disso tudo, você também tem que chegar com aquela sequência. Eu acho que a questão
I low-key feel like that also kind of
Red, né, nem necessariamente o número de
dates
vitórias
yourself.
que
Like, I think younger people wouldn't want arranged marriages. It's like when you get older and you get tired of looking around and
uma sequência de vitórias muito boa.
whole like
Tá aí,
non-stop
então,
dating
na
thing.
tela pra vocês as escolhas de Loz e Alpha 7. Continuem participando com a gente pela hashtag Circuito.
Yeah, it happens
Essa é a
in
torcida que
Asian
a
countries
gente
as
quer
well,
saber o que
right?
vocês
I know
esperam pra essa
I've
última
seen it happen in
semana de fase de
Thailand.
pontos.
In China,
Semana
it was a
decisiva
thing in the
começa
past
agora,
too.
então, André, vai daí.
Vai daí
In
que
Korea,
e
it's a
você
thing.
aí de casa também vai falando com a
In
gente.
Japan, I think they have like arranged dates, but it's not like arranged marriage for the most part. I don't know. Somebody can correct me on that one. That one I'm not 100%.
Vai sair à frente pra gente começar a última semana,
Yeah.
a decisiva dessa fase de pontos do circuitão. Lois Alpha 7 pra vocês.
Mas é a última semana.
But we're on to the Rift finally.
melhor de um, a gente ainda vai ter as MP3,
We sold out
muito
lineup.
campeonato pela frente ainda. Tem
Yeah.
muito chão pra gente percorrer, mas tudo começa
But usually the arranged marriages are done by like parents. They kind of know people, or you can find a matchmaker. Like that's an actual job.
Friozinho maravilhoso,
Um,
você tá usando duas palavras que não se encaixam
pra
muito
hora
bem.
de dormir.
I think I had a cousin somewhere in Hong Kong. Cousin, aunt, nephew, niece. I'm not even sure. The generations are messed up. Who like use the matchmaker.
E a gente tá vendo aqui que
I guess it's kind of like online dating, but not. It's like offline dating.
tentando pegar alguma vantagem
Offline dating app,
inferior
old
do
school.
Arco, que
Right? No.
tá muito rápido, tá bem
Brother, Riot can't matchmake a game. I'm not trusting them to matchmake me to it. To my life partner. Based on elo. Can you imagine that? How would you do your MMR? Like based on how your dates go. Dude, there were. Oh, I remember it was a couple of years ago. Right before COVID and through COVID, there were very popular like duo services. When Riot made solo queue, like upper end solo queue, such that they only allowed singles or duos. There were so many websites that were like, oh, find your duo. But then I tried some of those websites. It did not work very well. It's kind of hard. And then there were so many like e-girls and e-boys like on those services. It's like, look, I'm not there to like. I'm playing League. I'm not playing Valorant. You know, like I just want to climb, bro. Oh crap! We have summoned. Okay, it summoned a bot. Thankfully, the Twitch chat filter caught the bot. So. Yeah, I wonder if those services are still running actually. I know like a bunch of content creators did stuff. Oh, with those services too, which I think is fair and fine and funny. Okay, yeah, wait, quick check on the lanes and everything. We've got junglers both starting top side. Drake just wants a power farm. Aegis looked really good last week. Well, but I mean that's to be expected. He was always a good mechanical jungler. It's more just how the team looks. And Red looked freaking phenomenal this weekend against Pain. Holy crap! Like I can't even be that upset because of how good Red looked. Okay, RD Gap just walks up to MG and MG takes it. That's fine. The trade's okay. Yeah, I think the lanes are pretty much what we're expecting for the most part. Yunara does get a bit of an advantage early. Kai'Sa is a bit weaker. I'm surprised Kiari's winning out the top side quite this hard. I can't see if the wave is crashing or whether Clever has missed half the wave at this point. Takui lives with Elo Queen users, which are mostly e-girls. It's hilarious. Bro, Takui wanted life, man. Came down to Brazil and got himself some baddies. Is Takui going to come back to competitive? Because genuinely, I thought he was a good mid laner. Like, I would have loved to see him in the current LTA South with how competitive it is. Okay. Aegis is looking here. There's a chance they could die Skura. Good ward. Unironically though, that ward actually kind of tells Aegis that he can do a lane gank. If he wants to walk back down and through lane, he'll probably get that off successfully. No, he doesn't want to waste time. Okay. Sanghyun cleared it. He had sweepers. Okay. A little bit disappointed. Like, if they didn't sweep it, I kind of get it. That like Aegis doesn't waste time because Skrull's probably just basing on this wave. But if you cleared that ward, you could have gone for the dive. Rip. I really don't know. Yeah. He was okay with Vi. I personally just don't think Vi is that strong. I understand that she becomes meta occasionally because her range, engage range is very far and it's guaranteed engage, especially into squishy damage comps. But I don't know, I just don't like her. I just think she's way too conditional. It doesn't help that. What's his face? Carioca. Can't play Vi very well. Gives me high PTSD.
Opa, ele já chega, encaixa a âncora, mas é um Ornn, né? Consegue sair por ali, cuspindo fogo para tudo quanto é lado e vai continuar em segurança, apesar dos avanços do time da Luz nesse iniciozinho. 5 minutinhos de jogo pro Fogueta, e aí... Desculpa. Não,
cortei vocês dois já 2 vezes, foi mal.
Não, vai daí.
Só ia complementar mesmo isso que o professor falou, porque o timing também de fazer esse swap é muito importante, né?
Los is going for an early dragon. I like it. I mean, I already said that I think Los wins early, so they do kind of need to play for the early game a little bit. So I'm liking the proactivity. I think this is right. And then some teams suggest to set the agreed. I don't think Vi is indispensable ever. Yeah, and in full Fearless especially, just sack it 1 game. It's fine. There are ways into it to answer it. Like I think Wukong's actually a pretty good answer into Vi. Maokai's a pretty good answer into Vi. It's not about stopping Vi. It's about stopping everything else from coming through. And then watching Vi get pulled up a creek with no paddle in the middle of 5 enemy members. Lane swap from A7. I think they're just trying to get out of a bad lane. His carry was doing fine, the Clipper.
Daqui a 2 minutinhos a gente já vai ver esse outro importante objetivo, só que ao mesmo tempo isso dá uma abertura.
Dude, I'm still getting PTSD, not PTSD, but I'm still getting flashbacks to Sunday's games, Red versus Pain, the last one. I'm still catching myself thinking, like, how did Pain lose that badly? They didn't look that bad, but they kind of low-key did play a bit disrespectfully, and I felt like they just could not believe they were the weaker team. Oh. Ooh, unfortunate they couldn't get the combo off. Yeah, this gank was always like a kind of iffy one. Drake here doesn't have enough follow-up. He needs 6. That's fine though. Tell us to just roam me out for a little bit. It's okay. Like, this is a low-cost play from A7. I like the idea, even if the execution didn't pan out.
Possível luta aqui nessas last larvas que vão surgir daqui a 1 minuto, então é um ponto que pode ser uma grande força para a equipe da Alpha7, justamente impedir que a Thalia possa jogar, e se a Thalia não pode jogar, isso também impossibilita o Aegis de fazer uma entrada tão abrupta e tão violenta para conseguir eliminar, já que o grande foco aqui dessa composição da louça é justamente eliminar esse alvo o mais rápido possível e através disso conquistar essa vantagem numérica e jogar com um pouco mais de força, então é um ponto a ficar de olho, que inclusive o Aegis já tá aqui dentro da selva, esperando para surrupiar esse vermelho, mas o Drake Hero vai conseguir meter o recalque.
E é interessante o trabalho que a Loz conseguiu fazer para abrir esse espaço aqui por essa parte de cima do mapa, porque o Sangueon ele desceu para tentar.
The game's actually gotten quite passive recently in the south, the early game. Like, I feel like a lot of the junglers are just handshaking and just kind of saying, okay, we don't want to do high risk plays. Also, to be fair, I think the laners have gotten better too at not overextending and dying randomly. Like last week in CD2, we didn't get that much crazy action early. It felt like it was mostly around Herald and Third Drake that we started seeing teams really crash. I mean, not necessarily 0 kills, but just, yeah, not like high kill games early. Like, teams would just take the 2 grubs and walk away, or like 1 grub walk away. Like, they don't want to fight. Exactly like what we saw here. And I think it's the right call from Los. Los is in a weird position where they have the early strength. At 6, they could fight, but it gets kind of risky. And I think they want Super Clever if they want to fight there. Without Super Clever, I don't think your team fights as strong as this. Like, everybody, except for your AD carry, has some sort of AoE damage to come through from A7. So, really, really strong. And early fights are all about CC.
Questão também de saber trocar esses objetivos e a gente também já vê eles reswapando para a parte inferior do mapa, então estando um pouco mais adiantados.
It's kind of 1-for-1 split. I think A7 are fine with this. Again, they're the skill and comp. They can take the time. It's on Aegis and MG from you, man. Well, I was just catching up on the LTA North games this morning. And okay, I swear there's a reason. I'll explain why I was thinking about that after. But I was watching the DSG Dig game where DSG was running. The game they lost was game 2. They had Malzahar, Wukong as their mid jungle duo. So they had a Malzahar mid, which was all wild. I love it. But also, friggin' XU didn't gank that lane. Not XU. Is XU? Yeah, XU. Shaden? XU. Didn't gank that lane a single time as Wukong when you have a Malzahar mid lane. And I was thinking, like, what the hell is the point of this? That's like such a bad... That's a perfect mid jungle and nothing happens. And the reason why I'm thinking about this now is because I'm looking at Aegis not gank for MG. And I'm just thinking, I don't know how I feel about that. This is a combo that people used to pick. Why is the pen so thick? Like, this is a combo that you pick to kill an enemy champion. And Annie is like very vulnerable to these sort of ganks. She's got really high burst, but she can't kill both of you if you don't group up. So I would love to see Aegis play to MG and then get MG fed and MG can play for side lanes. But so far, like, we've not seen a single gank from jungle and mid. What's with that, Ray? You don't like Shaden? I think Shaden's hilarious. Unintentionally so. But it's really funny. Oh? Those are walking over that ward. Or the scuttle, pardon me. He has some, like... He's got a bit of a checker pass, unfortunately. So I know that some people don't like him, but
pouquinho a visão e já vão se
I
reposicionando.
don't know.
Porque da abertura da Facet também ir lá e fazer a mesma coisa. A gente tá vendo, o Telas e o
I
tem a puxada, vai pra cima do Aegis ali, mas ele se afasta.
I see more of his gameplay than I do of him off the Rift, and his gameplay has left some to be desired, unfortunately. So.
E a gente tá vendo aqui agora que quem vai ter o push é justamente o pessoal da Luz. A gente vê como a Alpha 7 retoma a visão, mas no momento que a onda de minions vai crashar na rota inferior, isso abre espaço pra Luz voltar e controlar esse rio, enquanto o escuro tá tentando fazer um recalque.
This is second Drake? Second Drake, okay. It's second Drake and we're seeing a crap ton of pings come down. I would love to see a fight break out here. If Los can win this team fight, it's really good for them, actually. Like, they want a gold lead, and they've not really been able to materialize on. 100 gold is not a gold lead.
Olha o TV, ele pode puxar o bodão ali a qualquer
Like a
momento,
gold pebble.
só que enquanto isso, o time da Luz já vai fazer.
High right.
Dragão com muita
Oh,
velocidade,
it's gone.
ele puxa o bode, mas não vai conseguir.
That's...
Ele tá no meio da
Sanghyun actually went for the engage there.
e o Drake Hero consegue esse first blood.
Okay.
Tem também a eliminação nas mãos do Super Kleber e o time
Okay.
se afasta
Okay.
daqui com o objetivo na conta e com uma eliminação pra cada lado.
I think that's fine for Los. Like, they're... I won't say happy with that, but that outcome's perfectly fine. They got the dragon, they traded 1-for-1. I low-key thought Sanghyun was inting with engaging when Ornhorn was coming down. I don't think... Did he catch Kiari with that? No. Yeah, that's a great clone from Drake Hero. Yeah, but trying to do that when if you're gonna hook Kiari on that engage was one thing, but yeah, I just think that's really iffy. Except feels rare right now. Yeah, I think we had a bunch of Ocean and Cloud this last week. In both LTA South and CD. Not gonna lie, as a viewer, what I like most about Hextech Soul is actually not the Soul itself. Like, for the players, the Soul feels really good. But I actually really like the gates as a viewer. Because it makes things a lot faster. And objectives get contested a lot more, which is more exciting to watch. The one I kind of don't like as a viewer is Ocean Soul. Because the extra bushes make things kind of weird. And then teams get a bit more passive because there's too many bushes. And then, like, as a viewer, you just have to keep in mind all the time that, oh, what can they see, what can't they see? I think a lot of the observers nowadays do a fantastic job showing vision. Like, the CD observers have been great at playing with vision as well. But yeah, it's just hard to track sometimes, and it makes me have to think harder, which I don't want to do. Oh, tell us. He's ghosting. Unsealed spellbook. That's a Telos certified moment right there. To be fair, that was his jungle, and he wasn't walking enemy jungle, but still. The, like, get caught, doesn't matter. Walk it off, walk it off.
A vida do dragão tão adiantada, o time da Alpha 7 poderia ter piorado ainda mais. Então talvez seja esse o jogo, dominar muito o espaço para não dar brecha para essa iniciação explosiva do time da Alpha 7.
Acho que é exatamente isso, mas a gente tá vendo que por enquanto...
I want to, like, Telas should change his name to Cavallo. The amount of times he picks Rel. It feels like his most play champion.
É que essa Thalia não tá conseguindo participar com as últimas.
Is Rel...
Muito cover tá sendo aplicado pra ela aqui, mas no momento que ela
I was gonna say, is Rel still that strong? But I guess she didn't get nerfed, so there's no reason why she wouldn't be.
Nos momentos das equipes, a gente vê que SED, depois o outro SED, fica essa corda bamba.
I just think more comps nowadays have better ways of dealing with the Rel engage. Because she doesn't feel as strong watching her. Either that or teams have just figured out how to play around her. Rel's too useful, yeah. Her mount and dismount thing, the fact that she's unstoppable while it's going on, basically, is pretty OP. Magnet Storm as well just allows you to cluster for AoEs, and we're still in the teamfight AoE meta, so...
Então, tirar esse segundo engage da mão da Thalia, que é muito importante para essa composição, para habilitar ele para a rota lateral, é pouco complexo.
I don't know. He just needs to do something soon. I'm not liking the way Los is just kind of letting A7 scale for free right now. Like, yeah, Clever's gonna get that turret, sure. That's a nice chunk of gold. It is first brick as well. But oh no. Yeah, this fight's already over. Before the TP can even complete, you've already lost too. Yikes.
pega aquela proeza de guerrilha e o objetivo também fica nas mãos deles. O Netuno ainda se engraça pouquinho mais à frente, mas agora tá na hora da luta.
Yeah, A7, this is so good for A7 too, because if they get a win today, when they're the sort of 3-4 team, it really helps push them out of that position for 9th. Like 9th being the cutoff, like, yeah. This is good, really good for A7. I think Stella has to face like K-Stars Academy or something, so that's going to be a super hard match. This is a bit closer, I think. But Loki, Los... this is on Los' fault. They dropped it themselves a bit of a harder to execute composition, and they're still not playing to the win con. Yeah, it just feels like there's no good way for Sanghyun to be the engage right now. Partially because A7's playing very well. They're grouping up all the time. And Los can't deal with the grouped up comp. They only have the Rumble Equalizer, and Kleber's pushing bot side. So that play ends up being super bad for Los, because not only do they give over free kills, they don't even get the first break that Super Kleber was going to get. They should have just left Kleber to push bot side. The comp is difficult, but you thought they could execute it for ages by. Yeah. To be fair, in draft as well, I did think Los would put up more of a fight than they are currently putting up. They are just kind of wasting away, because you need to make the picks happen. And they can't make the pick, and they are not making the picks happen. MG as well, Loki, is not making anything happen. Like, where's the Weaver's Wall for plays? They're now on the back foot on this play. Does it stop it? Nice. Okay, let's go, MG. That was a good block. That was a good block from the wall. That was actually a fantastic, phenomenal block. That wall. Unfortunately, they still lose first break because Chiari's pushing, and unlike Kleber, Chiari was undisturbed and did not get called to the fight. Orange's about to start giving out ornaments too. It's almost Christmas time for A7. Oh. They're doing them dirty. My goodness. Not even close. Sheesh. That's clean. So point is winnable. I don't even know if HexXO will save them, to be honest. Yunara is voting wrong. I mean, Kraken Slayer and Blade of the Rune King, I think, are both the most common builds. I'm okay with Blade of the Rune King if you're fighting more like 1v1s. If you're in team fight, I think Kraken Slayer better. So I guess, yeah, you're right. It's wrong in this game because Yunara is always team fighting. Oh, they killed Chiari. Nice. Let's go. And they'll get the turret off the back of it. Good from Los. I'm not sure Chiari should have been caught there, but good on Los. You take those. They're most Asian cultures, more traditional families also do it. Yeah. Oh, that CC chain is disgusting. I feel bad for Netuno. Even with Flash, I don't think there's anything you can do about it. Once you get attacked by Magnet Storm, you're kind of dead to rights. Chiari's having the easiest game this game. Every time he needs to ult, either Telas has the Magnet Storm or Sanghyun has just engaged into the team so he can't get away and it's just a free knockup. It's so free for Chiari. He just had to survive laning phase, and he did do that well. Sounds like a common drama plot. There's a reason why dramas do it, Ray. It's it's a thing. I'm actually curious what if there's like some university or something that would do a study on happiness in marriage. Are people happier with arranged marriages or with spouses they pick themselves? Because I feel like the divorce rate in North America, where arranged marriages are not a thing, is much higher than Asia. And I understand that there's like a lot of other cultural factors that go into that, but that's why I'd be curious if there's a study which checked like happiness in marriages based on whether like arranged marriages versus just like find your own.
conseguir encaixar esse combo de Nautilus e tá ali. Então, a gente vê que vai complicando a situação aqui ainda mais.
Apothecary Diaries.
Fica até complicado pra eles conseguirem
Is that a novel series or is that like a drama, a TV series or Netflix series?
Atacando a parte inferior. Então, o controle dessa área
I'm not familiar with that.
Esse jogo, mas acima de tudo, eles encontrarem mais gap de engage.
Yeah, A7 don't want to give this Drake over in a minute, Anthony. I'm less worried about Atakan. I actually don't think Los can take the Atakan that quickly, even with Blade of the Ruined King and the Andrews.
Foi dominada pela luz, só que agora a gente pode ver a
Web series and anime?
grande
Okay.
luta, talvez uma das lutas mais decisivas aqui pro restante.
I might check it out in my spare time.
Porque o time da luz quer muito esse outro objetivo, quer muito mais um dragão e o time
I laugh at that. I don't have spare time until like after the season. I have way too many things I'm trying to do right now.
chegar, ocupar, fazer uma presença aqui e já vão retornando.
To be fair, part of it's on myself. Like I have a lot of IRL work, but then this LTA South, the CD, and I'm trying to get in Riftbound, so that's like all my time being eaten up basically with all of that sort of stuff.
Bateu uma luzinha de que calma lá, né? A gente vai todo mundo pra cima do Morne, sendo que todo mundo dá
Hamilton? Well, no, because the second Elizabeth Schuyler, that's not an arranged marriage. She chose to marry Hamilton, and technically the older sister as well, Angelica, could have chosen to marry if she wanted. At least according to Hamilton. I don't know American history, man.
Pra limpar Minion e etc, já quebra pouco esse funcionamento do combo que eles têm.
Lines, traditional Asian culture on marriage.
A vantagem que o Escuro tá conseguindo abrir sobre o Netuno, né? A gente fala
What's the concept? The matching doors or whatever?
esse grande destaque aqui, mas a gente tá vendo como o Escuro tá sofrendo toda essa pressão, absorvendo toda a pressão.
I vaguely remember being explained to me something about like matching doors and stuff, but
justamente habilitar
yeah.
o Netuno a crescer, e nesse momento a gente vai ver se o crescimento vai valer a pena, porque a gente tá vendo a equipe da Luz chegando por baixo pra contestar esse controle, Andrezinho, porque a briga vai explodir aqui a qualquer momento.
A Alpha 7 tá separado, André.
Exato,
Oh,
ele
é.
tá chamando a atenção
Okay.
enquanto o restante da sua equipe já vem puxando esse dragão.
Aegis is in there. He's out of there.
Puxado pro alto e meu
Nice. That was
amigo,
super clean from
o
A7.
Ed já vai de
Very
12,
nice.
e a
Aegis couldn't even get out. He had flash, but he tried to use the Vault Breaker. Got a bit greedy.
dragão negou
Yeah, I think the game's kind of sank at this point. Like A7 have hit the point where their scaling is online. They are stronger at team fighting. This comp can't team fight worth crap against this one, so yeah, they're just kind of screwed around objectives.
Pode não estar no melhor dos cenários pra essa luta.
Tem que tomar cuidado, ele vai fazendo striptease, tirando todas as resistências dos adversários. Tem também a chegada da ultimate do Rumble, Super Kleber que
Yeah.
por ali, mas enquanto isso é rapidamente levado esse
I mean, you lose Telas, but that's fine. The job for A7 was just to get the objectives. MG?
do muretão do MG, o Chiari também
Okay.
vai embora. E com esse duplo abate,
Okay, not bad. I think Los will have to be happy with getting the 2 kills. That's all they can get. But A7 get all the objectives, and that's fine for them. They continue to skill anyways again.
Pelo menos
So by the time the next objective comes up, minute 30, they are ready and raring to go.
o Atacan também foi pra equipe da Alpha 7, então são
Los get that off sacrificing Otacon? I don't know how many times you can do that.
recuperar pouco dessa
Baron
vantagem,
gives a
mas
lot
ainda
more gold than
assim,
Otacon.
É ponto de perigo porque a gente viu que a luta só deu certo, Foguetinha, porque era um cenário muito fácil.
Porque eles já tinham gastado todas as ultimates.
Exato.
faz eles gastar
Por
recursos.
isso, né? Aí a Lost
This kid got some gold, but he's not. But he's weak.
tem que ser incisiva, tem que insistir pra conseguir esses
A7
abates.
is not the
Dois
best team in
abates
CD by a long shot.
do Rumble,
Olha
olha
a
só.
sujeira.
But they're looking better than those. Finally! Holy crap! This right there, that RD gap kill was literally what Los needed to do all game long, and this is the first time we've seen it.
Tentando fazer o retorno.
Like Aegis and MG working together to find a pick. First time all game.
Jogadores do seu controle de grupo e o Drake Hero
Skuro's inting this right now.
consegue finalmente fugir e a perseguição da Lois é boa o suficiente
Skuro's just hunting the Tuno.
jogadores.
Brother,
Vê
chill.
o Netuno sendo levado, Chiari não
pode
quer
chegar.
deixar ninguém colar na torre dele. O Drake
What
Hero
are we
pegou
doing?
pra ação, mas a galera da Alpha 7 ficou
Okay.
mais cautelosa.
Wait, sorry. I want to track where the hell everybody was in that fight, because
Dois abates na
this fight is the most chaotic thing ever. Like, this is good, this is great, this should happen.
Pego no meio do caminho,
That's
ele
fine.
consegue flechar, mas ele não consegue
And then,
ele corre, mas o Aegis
yeah, 80 carries are coming up late. Aegis has to back out.
fazer o retorno, o escudo também vem se aproximando. Outra vez
And then Skuro decides to go hunting for Netuno for some odd reason. It's their time.
Rapaziada, deixa por ali o clone, consegue finalmente fugir e a perseguição
So Aegis is low on health
pra levar
and decides to go on a flank.
mas na sequência a gente também vê o Netuno sendo levado.
That's a bold choice.
Pra ninguém colar na torre dele.
That's a bold choice too from Chiari.
Mas a galera da
He's just clearing the wave.
mais cautelosa. Já
But the way he was posturing made him look like he was going to chase.
da Lost do momento.
Yeah, that was hella weird.
Fazem uma boa resposta agora, começam a... Eu tô sentindo que eles estão entendendo o momento em que eles têm que apertar o gatilho pra cima do time da Alpha 7. Ainda assim, o Escuro conseguiu se neutralizar em cima do Netuno. E daqui pra frente, professor...
Tell us,
essa caixa bem farmada.
That's fine. I don't think they could have found more than one kill. I just found the way Skuro ran for it kind of weird. He's got the most gold though, so that actually makes it worse, not better for me. That Skuro has most gold, because he could have done a lot more with the team. And we're right back to Baron Dance, which is not good for Los. Los don't want the Baron Dance. They want to pick people off on sidelines. So I'm just catching it back up to live if I see the comments. There we go. I missed the comments.
Conseguir pouco mais de espaço. A gente vê que o Rundle Gap não tem o seu flash disponível também, o Drake também não tem. É pouco mais difícil de jogar essa sequência.
Baron gives more gold, but XP from flowers is nothing to talk about. For sure. But to a certain extent, with the way sort of catch up and everything works, the XP that you get from killing people does help offset Atakan, I think, more easily than the sheer gold that Baron gives you. And in terms of the flowers, I think the flowers are kind of big too, which often doesn't get talked about on broadcast because it is important, but not usually significant. And this is precisely why, because Lowe's still picked up enough flowers that 6 more Sweat Blossoms is not the end of the world either. Skuro's on a quest to prove himself. Skuro stat padding, you mean? Getting that solo kill looks good on his stats.
O time da Alpha 7 se aproveita disso para ganhar vantagem, do outro lado o time da Luz vai brincando, vai tentando ir na direção dessa torre, tirou da rota no meio, mas agora eles vão se
okay.
Sangyeon flecha no meio do caminho, ele não quer dar.
That's rough. Sanghyun does not have. Oh no, he does have X flash. I was gonna say. I thought he didn't for a second when it took a while to show up. If he didn't have flash and he has to flash defensively, that's super bad. Okay, MG zoning well. This is good for Los. I mean, Dragon's coming up in 5 seconds. Did we trade? We just trade. Okay. Okay. I actually think Hex is worth the Hex Soul is worth Baron. You can try and stall. You have all your inner turret standing. Heck, you still got an outer turret for Los on the bot side, so. Nice. Los keeping it competitive. It's weird too because I feel like Los has been playing post 20 minutes better than they have pre 20 minutes. If they played this way pre 20 minutes, I think Los would actually be in a winning position right now in the game. It just feels like they were a bit passive in the laning phase for Mateus. Am I a broken recorder? I said that on broadcast this weekend. It's just the early games are really oddly. Yeah.
Ele também já upou item aí do Drake Hero.
O Belo agrupado também, então ainda mais armadura, ainda mais HP, né? Ainda mais aceleração, então é problemático. E um ponto interessante aqui é que o Escuro também já pegou a armaguarda da caçadora, então nesse momento aqui ele vai ter essas zonas pra essa luta.
Oh, MG gets out. Yeah, 0-1-6 actually. MG's a bit unfortunate that he can't get kills. Super Clever 3-0-2 looks better. I think Super Clever probably has more gold too from just the side lane pressure he's been putting down, but I do agree, I think he's been doing really well. They're just letting Clever push for free on side of A7. I do not know how I feel about this. Like so far it's 1 for 2, it's going to be a 2 for 2. Okay, 3 for 2. A7 still ahead in the trades.
Duas andadinhas aqui em cima que alguém do time da Alpha 7D que eles conseguem recobrar também esse domínio.
Mas honestamente, pra mim, foi ótimo pra equipe da Los aqui.
You don't agree with giving Soul Hex SLP and help? Yeah. Well, I agree with you, Ray. Fully. That's why I said I think Los are pretty happy with that particular trade. They'll take it. I wonder how much of that was A7 just not feeling confident trying to brute force their way into Fog of War. Like, at that point, the goal was pretty even. It is possible to lose a team fight for A7. They're not invincible just yet. I think Kiari was only like level 14, 13, 14 at that Hex Tech fight, or at that call for Los to go for Hex Tech and A7 to go for Baron. So they might have just not wanted to throw a lead. Even with Hex Tech, so I still think the scaling on A7 will make up for it. It's just harder and gives Los actually a chance to get back into this game.
dois times estão satisfeitos em cada um ir para um lado, cada um fazer o objetivo, um deles vai sair um pouco na vantagem e o outro um pouquinho mais na desvantagem. Talvez o time que tá um pouquinho mais atrás, quando faz essa troca, quando consegue fazer o
Yeah, that seismic shot from MG. I don't know about that one. The moment you use that, Skuro's not afraid to step up at that point. No seismic shove, no kill threat. No pick threat.
O time da Alpha 7 tá bem fortalecido, eles começam a andar todos juntos, né? Pra fazer essa defesa,
Part of me wonders if I would have preferred to see an Ezreal here for Skuro, because we saw Aegis with the Vile already.
Eles têm como fazer isso com o MG, tem como fazer isso com esse Rumble também, e precisam abusar um pouco mais disso que foi.
And then you at least also a bit more poke. Well, Crisis pokes with it too. Or an upgraded 3 items, guys, to stop watching very strong. Yep, 100%.
Então a Luz precisa sempre tentar tirar alguém dessa equação para ir responder alguma rota.
Okay, so he upgraded Drake Hero's Black Cleaver. So RD Gap hasn't had his item upgraded yet. Does RD Gap and tell us? Why are we cheesing in this bush?
O momento aqui, Andrezão, é justamente manter essa pressão da rota do meio, responder essas ondas das rotas laterais e acho que também você esperar o próximo grande objetivo aqui, porque acho que
like why are we expecting them to walk in this bot side? A7. I'm curious what the thinking is. If anything, I would expect them to walk more top side and then try and play for this. I don't know. Like they'll push up mid lane, I guess. It's a bit too early for Elder too. If you're thinking they're going to try set for Elder, that will happen close to like 115, 1-ish.
Eles já deixaram algumas sentinelas por aqui por baixo. O pessoal da Luz está ciente, tentando trocar um pouquinho lá na rota do meio, e aqui a gente vai vendo esse esforço do time da Luz para talvez levar essa primeira torre dessa rota do meio, enquanto o time da Alpha 7 faz
another good old face off.
algum tipo de abertura. A gente viu ali a galera já se utilizando.
Okay.
Olha o Super Kleber.
Damn, that Kraken Slayer proc. I think that was Rage Blade too on the proc. That last second pop. That's huge. That's probably game.
A torre cai como se ela fosse feita de papel. O inibidor também vai embora. E agora eles têm essa abertura monumental.
What? Okay, we're playing it by the book, I guess. We're gonna take each and every single inhibitor. I don't know about this one, Chief. Kleber's gonna be back up in time for Elder, and with the gates, he'll get there in time, no problem. For the Lord's Blood Mail. No, that's not. What is this item called again? Shoot, I always forget what it's called. It's not Blood Mail. Blood Mail is the defensive one. It's Blood Omen. AP Black Cleaver. That's what I think of it. Blood Letters Curse. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to search up on the side. It is AP Black Cleaver, yeah. I low-key almost feel if you're gonna go this build, instead of Shadow Flame, you should just go like Leandries or Fire Torch. Damn. Aegis just melted there. No jungler. They're Hail Marrying. Lows have to go for kills. It's so dark. They can't see anything.
E agora o time da Luz vai ter que armar milagre para conseguir sair daqui com esse objetivo. E a gente tá vendo agora que o dragão vai caindo muito rápido. Eles não têm esse golpear e a Luz quer completar. E a luta vai desenfrear.
Oh, tell us, let's go.
O Telas chega pra acabar com a bagunça. Pega dois abates no meio do pagode ainda.
And carried the TP to end. Okay, really well played from A7. Really well played. That was really funny. Yeah, honestly, they didn't give up a ton of superfluous kills. I think they got picked twice, and that was kind of it. So, yeah, that's a huge win. I think Los just also didn't execute their comp well. Report Aegis. I'd report him, but not for that last fight. I think he just really played the early game poorly for them. Yeah. The early game was a massive issue. I think Los might just have to pick only teamfight compositions. They are very much struggling to play anything else into teams that actually know what they're doing. Like they had some. Let me just check. I want to say they have played some other non-team fighting compositions, but they generally played it against weaker teams. Lotus's Rise, I think, was one of them. Yeah, and even yeah, this is not really team fighting comp. So, no, this was still team fighty, and they executed well. Wow, win-loss, win-loss, win-win-loss. Well, loss, I guess. They're literally maintaining a 50-50 record. Well, I love Team Sour, I suppose. Yeah, this was not a team fight comp, they lost. I actually don't know who you MVP on the side of A7. It felt like a pretty good team performance. I think anybody could have won an MVP, and I wouldn't be too bothered by it. I kind of personally don't want to give it to Skuro because I thought he was kind of low-key troll sometimes. But at the same time, who do I give it to? Like Chiari or Telas, I think, for me. Telas had the bigger moment with the amazing Magnet Storm over the wall to do a 4-man Magnet Storm. That might win him MVP. Personally, I think I would give it to Chiari for more stable performance, but either is fine. I just don't want to give it to Skuro. Yeah, non-team fight comp, lose again. Not really team fight comp, but more of a team fight comp. Super Clever is definitely not team fighting. Everybody else kind of is. They win game. Yeah. I think Los just need to play team fight comps, man. Like, stop trying to get cute. Thankfully for them, they're still kind of fine. The pressure's an A7 today to perform. The tiebreakers are going to go wild, though. Like, for seeding reasons. I'm not going to bother making a 40 sheet, but I do think it's going to be quite funny how this ends up shaking out at the end of the day.
Colocaram o MG nessa posição em que ele sempre tinha que estar junto com o time, porque só o Sangueon não ia conseguir ser essa arma de engage aí para parar a composição da Alpha 7. Tem que estar uma olhadinha um pouco melhor, com um pouco mais de carinho para as construções. That hunt down.
I guess that's how you pick the Kaisa. Lunar, Corinthians or Stella locks half the teams. Yes, yeah. Basically, anybody who wins today locks. And then yeah, I think pretty much if you let me double check that. My math is kind of screwy. Is it true? No, if the lower teams win, they don't lock. Okay. 4. Yeah, so 5 locks you right now. So if you're one of these teams, like ECG, Flamengo, Kaboom, Los, Cade, if you win, you lock. Unless Stella and Corinthians win, everyone else locks. If they lose, they are 3 and 5. Stella goes up against A7. Corinthian goes up against Flamengo. Yeah, I think Ray's right. If Corinthians lose, it's not Flamengo is not locked. Oh, they get to Chiari. Nice. Yo, I've been getting the right MVPs the last couple of weeks. I don't know what's going on here, but I like it. I like it. I really thought they'd go with Telas for the last Magnet Storm. But yeah, I'm glad they get to Chiari. I think Chiari's performance is more stable. Yeah, I think if Corinthians win or lose, it does not lock Flamengo because Flamengo just... Wait, no. Depends on Flamengo loses or wins against ECG. Trick me, man. And Corinthians have the head-to-head against ECG too. So I don't think it locks. No matter what, because either ECG or Flamengo will lose. If ECG loses, even if Corinthians loses today, ECG have a chance to lose tomorrow, and then if they lose and Corinthians win, then ECG could end up in 9th. Or if ECG wins today, Flamengo loses, then win or lose for Corinthians, tomorrow matters more. Because if Corinthians lose today but win against Flamengo tomorrow, they still have the head-to-head. I think. Like I said, I'm not quite sure what the tiebreak criteria is for Tier 2. So, yeah, I don't know if they're doing head-to-head or they're doing like the what do you call it? The strength of schedule, where like if you beat a stronger team, then you get more like points, if you will. I actually hate that in single round robin because you have head-to-heads. I think head-to-head should always be the first tiebreak. But head-to-head lunar picks. Then the Corinthians are screwed. Well, the Corinthians are screwed in that case. Actually, I wonder if... This ad played before we started too. I'm wondering if this broke the translator. Ah, no. Or is it too soft, maybe? Nah. It is what it is. Okay. Oh. 2x KO? Yeah. When is this even coming out, actually? Like, I've seen... I feel like I've seen trailers of this last year, but... Oh, that's pretty good. That 2.5D, 3D S style. 2x KO, not ages.
Salve nação, Makes aqui, top laner do Flamengo, e essa é a rota do investidor.
Makes' voice is actually really deep. Oh, he's doing an ad for them again. Boo. Close beta is coming soon? Okay. I would not be playing. I'm not into fighting games, unfortunately. I do not have the mechanics for it, but it looks cool. I like watching people play fighting games. He's a Giga Chat. Needs to get the jaw edit to get the super sharp jaw. Wait, so Ray, you don't like the Vi's gameplay in 2x KO, not Aegis. Okay. Did you try it already? Like, was there like a closed beta or something that you got into?
O Makes é rei da fixa no LoL e nas finanças, velho.
Let me just see. Okay. Oh, you watched the breakdown and stuff. Okay. So, you just don't know how they're supposed to play. Oof, next match is still up against Kate Stars Academy. That one's brutal. I thought this was the closest chance for the... Why does my thickness keep switching? That's really weird. I thought this was the best chance for a 3-4 team to win. This one is going to be really tough. Kate looks mechanically very good. And then this one's going to be tough. Like, Kaboom can throw, but Kaboom is... you know what? This is playable. This is playable. This is... Yeah. There's a chance. It's not a great chance, but it's playable. Kaboom has other issues. They just need to stop egoing and actually just play to their win con, which is Herod. If they do that, they win. It's when they try and play cute with a whole bunch of other stuff that... Yeah. You weren't confident in a tier 2 team taking Isursa's spot? What about after this last weekend? Yeah, right? Fantasy check? Was it a fantasy check, Lunar? I usually do fantasies tomorrow because the market doesn't open till tomorrow, right? Actually, I don't even think I can see the leagues, can I? Usually, I can't see the leagues till the market opens. Let's see. Leagues. Okay, South. Oh. Okay, it is out. Okay, I'll take a look at that later then. As is now tradition in CD, apparently we don't see the draft, we just see the final cut. Damage overload for Stella into Cade's team fight comp. Old school team fight comp. Interesting. Huh. I think both teams are kind of risky. I don't hate it. Damage overload composition's hard for me to score above 3.5 for the most part. This comp's actually not bad. It's a really nice teamfight comp. It's just running into this is really hard because there's so much agency and mobility on this side. They should never group up, and that means Orianna should never get a perfect shockwave. If not, I actually think this is a pretty decent composition. Their range is a little bit short as well, though. Corki and Ori are short range. But to this, that should be fine. Yunara might get a free pass. We'll see. I give them 3. I think it's a fairly evenly matched up. Hello? Fairly evenly matched up draft phase. Cade easier to execute. Stella more tools. Ray, you're 8th off this weekend, damn. Hey, so I'll take a look after this. Then like either comp sell us to Genshin Impact characters so they win. Wait, who are the Genshin characters? Is it Ari and Yunara? Or is it like Gwen and like I'm assuming Yunara is one of them. She looks like a Genshin Impact character to me. Yeah. That's not helping me, Ray. Is that Gwen or Ari who's yeah? I don't play Genshin. I do Honkai. But that's fine. I prefer it when drops are actually more even, and they have different win cons or different ways of playstyle. Makes it more interesting. That's a true mechanics thing. I don't really like it when one side just gets a better comp and then it just plays uphill the entire time. Ori looks like a Stario character. I think her concept looks like one, but her art style is not anime enough. It look like Honkai. Look like Stario. But I think her concept definitely is. I mean, I guess the whole League art style in general is not anime enough, so to be fair, yeah. I could see it. But in the Stario has that oh, what's it called now? I forgot the name of that. Anoxia? No. They have the Asian style place too. On that flying ship. So technically Yunara could also, and like Ari could be from that part of Stario too.
Posicionamento mais maneiro, e ele é cara que também é muito elogiado por ser aquele maluco que é meio tryhardão, né, que vai lá, testa bastante. Então se tem cara que já teve a oportunidade de pegar, spamar essa Yunara aí em solo kill, etc, eu espero que seja exatamente o Matsu para chegar bem com ela.
Bom, tá aí na tela então as escolhas de ambos os times que chegam para esse segundo.
I asked J4 because you know he says behind closed doors. Can you imagine that, like as an alternate voice pack for characters? Like every time Jarvan Cataclysm, he just goes ooh, and if he flag and drags, he just shouts "ayaya" while charging it. That'd be freaking hilarious. Oh, true. Ori could Ori could be like one of the enemy characters, like a minion or something. Not a minion actually, like a yeah. She doesn't look scary though. She looks like she'd be cannon fodder, like an actual minion, not a boss character. And I feel like Stario kind of goes in so many different directions that eventually they're going to cover every genre and every character could be a Stario character. Do we have a pause? Why are we just stuck here staring at this guy? I hear game sounds. There we go. Apparently, yes, I'm Jarvan and I'm helping. The original J4 meme. He was like he's not technically the first character that was most troll, but the Cataclysm being a circle meant that you could actually lock people in. And Nivea was the original like sort of super troll character. Yeah. Dude, I said that on broadcast the other day. Like, I'm driving and I'm helping. And I think it was Yanni. No, was it Yanni? Who was I can't remember who I was casting with. And they didn't get the meme. And I was like, no, bro. We need to bring that meme back into mainstream. Especially now that J4 is actually back in meta. Yeah, I'm going to try and say that every time I see a J4. I'm going to talk about it now. His J4 didn't troll, though, to be fair. Like, he didn't screw his own team. He was just getting screwed repeatedly. Yeah, I don't know what happened with Pain. Like they didn't play perfectly, sure, but they also I don't know, like Red just looks like a different beast. Like Red looks so good. I actually high-key want to be on the podcast tomorrow so that I can like talk through my Red trauma right now. The podcast is basically free therapy for me. Unfortunately, I'm streaming CD, so.
Exatamente, fica complicado porque ficar aquele dedo gélido, congelado, não dá. E vamos ver quem tá realmente com o dedo quente por aqui, né? Vamos ficar de olho nesse Matsukaze.
Is that a chroma of the whole Legend skin?
Se adaptando a campeã nova, então a gente quer ver exatamente como ele vai se virar. Na partida passada a gente viu que
it doesn't look as shiny as gold. But I actually think I might prefer the skin for Ari. Yeah, this should be fun though. Stella, they've got a lot of triggers to pull. They just kind of need to avoid clumping up and they should be fine. I don't think Cade can kill enough of them. And Kissy's very exposed. You've got 3 champions who are more than happy to dive that backline and nobody to peel for this Corki. Even worse is that they all have different ways of getting it in there. Nocturne's just point and click. Gwen's got some pretty devastating flanks. Ari is very mobile and can break ankles getting in. Without the Corki, I just feel that Cade don't have enough damage to be able to carry fights. But on the other hand, this is a much easier execute composition. See Cataclysm, press R, Bell Power in.
A gente vê que nada aconteceu, nenhuma ação muito pesada pelo mapa. A gente tá vendo que agora pode ser que role alguma coisa aqui, porque o Salou tá buscando algum lugar.
Oh, the junglers are actually meeting up? Portland is actually struggling? Why are we not seeing the junglers? If Scamper doesn't die, I don't care. Show me the junglers. Is this directed cam, brother? Just because the junglers aren't hitting each other, we're looking at everybody else? Show me the junglers. Junie is level 3, but so between J4 and Nocturne, it's interesting in that J4's got a lot of burst damage, but because of the spell shield, if you negate the flag and drag, it's actually really bad. J4 actually doesn't necessarily win that fight. Okay, so Sarolu won the smite fight. Ooh. Oh, Cade is just out-handing. Bro, every time I see Forlin, I cannot help but remember the game he had against Hirit as Jax. It's probably not fair, but that's just stuck in my head now. Crosstail, you can't. What? Crosstail lived. He's fine. And he gets to pick up the CS.
Todos os acampamentos ali indo para Ronguejo, ela tava com o Gromp e o Lobo disponível. Então, pouco esquisito.
Yeah, level 4 Warwick Soul. Yeah, oh, whoa, as a level 5 Xin Zhao. Yikes. That's tough. Wait, what is that clip? I will look at the clip after the game. I am kind of scared when you clip me. Yeah. Just the voice parts? I have been told that, yeah, some of what I've said has been sent to Riot before. Especially Riot Brazil. I prefer to not leave a bad impression of Riot. How did we just send it to the helpline? Again, I'll take a listen to what Unearthy clipped after this game. Jeez, Kissy is already building a massive gold advantage, a massive CS advantage, pardon me. Yeah, maybe this whole role swap thing for Kissy actually was a great idea. Oh, I know which part you clipped. Okay, if it's making the money, it's the voice packs. About alternate voice pack for champions. I'd actually, okay, that I actually would be willing to send to her, to Riot. Like, I actually think that's actually a good idea. Even better if you get the pros to make the voice packs. Like, who's the best Jarvan probably right now? Like, when I think Jarvan, I think River, but I don't think River is like the best player. It's just in my head, he's like the Jarvan guy. You didn't meme it? You can be serious. Fair, fair. I mean, it might be the wrong stream for being serious, but fair. Yeah, River's J4, right? Yeah. It'd be funny if you can get the pros to say some of these voice lines. I'm pretty sure people pay for that. Like, actually. I know, like, Flying Oysters has a lot of people who really like their players. So if you can get any cutesy stuff, like some of these CFO fans would go hard for that. Now that quit, soft quit, he's the only trying. Yeah, 100 Thieves is just messed up, man. I don't know what they're doing. It's ironic when River's the one retiring after this, that he's still the one trying. It's fine. Just 2 more games. 2 more games, right? Or 2 more series, pardon me. Oh, Forlin, please no. Oh, Forlin's so dead. This is why I can't get the Forlin versus Herod match out of my head, because Forlin, I think, has been the worst performing top laner in this league, I want to say. You know what? Let's check that, because that's my impression, and I don't want to... Okay, Kiari's got a lower KDA. Interesting. So not the worst performing player necessarily. Average deaths. No shot? Forlin's actually on the upper end of not dying. Sorry, I know this is happening, but I didn't think the fight was going to break out. I might be wrong, that's why I switched back. Yeah, I think it's no doubt. They just got bullied out there. It's not, by the way, like, Cade have a significant item advantage either. They've got double tier, so... It's a bit sad that they got pushed out. Yeah, Forlin's not doing terribly, so it's just the eye test that he looks really, really bad. Interesting. GDF 15. Yeah, he's mid for GDF 15. Okay. I'm actually shocked. Humpty is... I'm driving and helping in current. Humpty didn't even play that much J4. But yeah, the vibes, I get the vibes here from Nadan. He's got that I'm helping vibes. Welcome Sentinels, welcome Estral. Yo, Spoods, welcome, welcome. Bots clears? I think he might. He should. But Krusty Mel, man. I'm still cheering for a Stubble win, even though I know it's unlikely. Actually, now I think about it, the bot lane CS differential is not as impressive when I realize that it's Matsukaze playing the Yunara. Matsukaze's been struggling to get CS in all his games. I still think his positioning is good and his map play. Like his knowledge of where to be as an AD carry at any given point in the game is good. It's just that his hands are... Bro is struggling to farm. Somebody buy him a tractor. Matsu's old, yeah. See, like, he walks into a Foster's bomb there to get that trade. I don't know. I think younger hands would have dodged it. That's all I'm saying. Ooh.
o Sarolu tá por ali pra ajudar. Tem cataclismo, o Woz é forçado a flechar. E pelo amor de
Well played
Deus,
from
pode
K-Stars.
mandar o que
That was really good from
seja
Scamber and
jogadores,
Kissy.
porque o que ele fez aqui agora foi cinema.
E é o que a gente tá falando sobre o Sarolu. Ele tá sendo presente em todo o mapa, porque ele tem espaço pra fazer isso. Como a Juni não tá conseguindo acompanhar o ritmo dele em relação à selva, ele tá tendo
Why Oats? Quads didn't do anything wrong. He doesn't deserve the Oats epitaph yet.
Por conta do combo dele, por conta da ultimate dele, ele ter essa presença, essa velocidade pra conseguir se movimentar, ele basicamente está sendo presente.
Wait, I forgot. When did Kate play? When did they play Cade? Week 2? Kaboom won, okay. I want to watch Kaboom Cade again. I bet that's the most interesting one. Oh, yo, Quads just dot. Damn. Damn. Ori winning a solo trade like that into Ari, really? Damn. Oats is good quads? Because Oats are good. I don't know, we've been seeing Oats is kind of bad for like the last entire split and all split one. It feels like a odd time to change now. Also, Oats are flavorless. They don't taste very good. Not good for entertainment. I think we can call him Oats when he's boring. He's doing his job, but he's boring. But this game, yo, he chased out Crossdale. That's not boring, that's Quats. You've been saying Oats was good, but you started by calling him Oats when he messed up plays. Yeah, Orianna is boring. Orianna jail is a thing. Wait, didn't House play Orianna this weekend? He did really, really well this weekend.
E pra mim é esse o caminho que eles têm aqui, porque com esse invade que o Sarolu já tá conseguindo fazer, a pressão da presença
actually, House is a huge reason why my LTA fantasy got tanked this week. Because I picked Fu, thinking Fu would body House, but yeah, House is back. Oh man. Everything Gucci till Kissy shows up. And then Kissy just rips them a new one. Yep, Vulcan, get kills, keep chase. Yo, this is really bad from Stella, holy crap. This is like when Stella faces Kaboom, they just cannot match. Low-key, this reminds me of Red versus Pain from the weekend. Oh, you had food too. Yikes. Was used to be used to that also. I don't think Was is doing anything wrong. I think it's Matsukaze who's kind of screwing this bot lane. And then Forlin and Crossdale are also losing to their counterparts. They're just getting out hands. Again, reminds me quite a bit of Red versus Pain this last weekend. Except that I think Pain did better in the laning phase, but Pain just couldn't fight worth crap. And we're having the same problem here. Like, Waz goes into Kissy, that's the right call. I don't think Waz did anything wrong. Judy's also struggling. I need to see her start using some ults, man. Gank those side lanes. They're level 8. You hear else you think of Invert? Yo, Redbird popped up this weekend too. Like, this weekend was such an upset weekend. A lot of the old guys, like, popped off. The House come back, the Redbird come back. Okay, there's the paranoia I wanted to see from Juni. I mean, they don't win, but they don't lose either. That's okay. You take that. Yeah, that was very optimistic from Boz, not gonna lie. Oh, Master Cake survives. His cake is not baked today.
A entrada não foi o suficiente e a gente vai vendo como esse déficit acaba custando muito nesses momentos, dessas lutas, como eles não têm esse dano necessário para conseguir.
Grandpa Robo.
Também não tá tendo esse espaço para conseguir forçar.
It still has light go off too.
Na partida passada a gente viu que a Kai estava conseguindo
Maybe.
bloquear. A gente tá vendo como nessa partida o Cork também tá conseguindo bloquear.
Maybe. Yeah, Junie went in and it felt very disjointed. I feel like Junie shouldn't have dived. Just use the paranoia for the lights out. That was find the initial engage. Crossdale had a good charm to follow up with Waz, but if that had happened first and then Junie went in, I think Junior had a lot easier time in that situation. I don't think they win that fight, but I think they could have traded 1-for-1 in that sort of situation. And if you're behind, you take those trades. Oh, actually, Shibi was asking me a question last night. Okay, wait, after this fight, because I think Stella might die here. Oh, Shino whiffed! The public execution became a public embarrassment. Oh, the reset's great. And the shockwave came through. The shockwave from Quats was good. No setup, just brute force. Okay. 0-8. Stella cannot find a kill to save their literal game lives. At least they got one grub. At least. Ah, and the interrupt, the BM. It gets worse. Do we have to watch this? Okay, so the question Shibi gave me yesterday, he asked me, if you were to pick an LTA South version, you know what, let me just screenshot this actually. It's easier than me trying to... Good old paint. Where's paint? I don't know. A replay of this just feels BM at this point. But that shockwave from Quats was really good. Because he didn't, like, the ball was just there. I feel like a lot of pros keep losing track of where the ball is in the fight. It's almost like they're not used to facing Orianas anymore. Like, they completely forget how to deal with that. Wait, give me a second. I'm trying to screenshot this so I can ask y'all the same question.
Vai ficando ainda mais difícil para Estelar e tentar fazer alguma coisa para retomar esse jogo em suas mãos.
Mas aí a gente vê que é bem difícil você conseguir achar essa brecha, porque quando você tem uma vantagem tão grande, num intervalo tão curto de tempo, para você achar esse espaço necessário, fica muito difícil. E a iniciação para o vai rolar de novo.
Oh.
É difícil não ficar desnorteado, principalmente porque o tempo inteiro.
Man, it's so tough. Cade is just turning everything. Like, I appreciate that they're still looking, but it's like just not working at all. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Scamber actually gets killed. Okay, Cade overextended. Justin was praising them. They did that. The fact that they didn't lose Quats and Kissy there is actually kind of crazy. High key. That's insane. Yeah, at first when that started, I was like, no way. This is so sad. Like, Stella finds the right engage and it doesn't matter. And then turns out they did get scamper, so kind of worth. Kind of worth. You take those. Okay, there we go. I got the questions down. So, here's the question Shibi asked me yesterday. If you're to pick an LTA South version, like equivalent, I guess, like the LCK's Chovy, the LEC's Kana, LTA North inspired, LCP's Doggo. What would be the LTA South version and why for this year? Because he asked me this, and my first instinct was Tinones, and I was like, oh, Tinones retired, so can't be Tinones. Then I was thinking, okay, maybe Titan, but then Titan hasn't won a split yet this year. No, as in like it's one player to like represent the region. Who would it be? So I was wondering, is it Robo? But Robo looks kind of washed this. Okay, I shouldn't say that. He had some good split. He had a good split too. But Robo is not like winning right now, and he doesn't honestly look like the biggest or best player either. I was thinking Tatu, but then I wonder how much of that's like MSI bias. Yeah, you can tell that I'm like disengaged from this game right now. Like, this to me is what should be happening. Oof. They just run over. Like, Stella can't even defend their own turrets. It's so brutal. That Halo miss drops. Okay, I was thinking K could just engage in that. Four of them would just melt. There's no tank. That's what happens when you have no tanks on your comp. And your only tank is a support who's really far behind. Yeah, so I ended up telling Shibi, my answer was, I said Tatu, but I think I have MSI bias from the fact that Tatu just won recently, and I think internationally they have seen him more recently. But my final answer is probably Titan. But I do think the South is a very interesting state right now where we don't have a representative player. I think like our splits have been so weird, right? Like IE was our best team in split 1. So it was like Jose Ryoto and Miru. And then split 2 was Furia, so like Tatu. But there's IU and Tuts as well. And then I think for the South, Gigo is probably another like center player. Like Furia has so many different names. And then here in split 3 right now, it's like, who the hell knows? Kaze just popped off and kicked and just destroyed Pain, who beat Furia. So it's like, our region is just a hot mess right now in the best way possible. Like not a dumpster fire, but like it's like dessert pizza, you know? Like the idea of it sounds really bad, but it's actually not that bad. Or so I've been told. I'm still not gonna try dessert pizza. I still think that's weird. Okay, Scamber. Oh, I haven't seen the public execution animation go through. This is a bigger spanking than what freaking Red gave Pain. Holy crap. People love dessert pizza. That's what people keep telling me. I remember Silas, I think, was the first guy who brought it up to me, and I was like, hell no. And then everybody keeps telling me it's good down there. You know, yeah. I will not eat dessert pizza here in Vancouver. But if I ever go to Brazil, I'd be willing to give it a try. You don't like it. Hey. Let's go. So I'm not like crazy for not liking it. I don't know, it just sounds really dense. Let's put that way.
Grande responsável aí por ter conseguido abrir vantagens pro time da VKS Stars muito cedo, né? A gente comenta sobre aquele
But yeah, right. That again, that's what all the Brazilians keep telling me.
E muito cedo no level 4 ele já tava aparecendo na rota, dá uma vantagem pro 4.
What's the fastest game this split so far? This can they beat it? Fastest game is 24-25 and it was a solo game. Okay, no, I don't think Cade can beat it. I think Cade will take more than 2 minutes to break into the base. Unfortunately. Okay. Okay, that's low-key hinting from Waz to dive in there. How is nobody dead yet? Shido, how many public executions are we missing? That's the third one at least. Honestly, Stella would have been destroyed if that public execution actually landed from Shino. Oh, wow. Man, the game goes on. I just kind of want this to be over at this point. Just GG go next, guys. Like, I do not see a way for Stella to get back into this game. Even if they were somehow to get Elder in 5 minutes, I still don't think Stella gets back into this game. At least Matsu's building right. You just like Kraken Slayer and hate the Rune King, right? Borg can be fun. If you're winning the 1v1 matchup and you can find an isolated matchup, it's really good. R/Pizza Crime, every other post is a Brazilian restaurant. Oh, this is so bad for Stella. Is it? No. No, the rest of Cade's not nearby. That could have been so bad. You had both the engaged champions looking for the flank. End it with a bang, Cade. Find the 5-man. Give the Penta over. Okay. But on a highlight that Cade is walking to this blind. Brute force, let's go! I'm Jarvan and I am not meme helping. Let's go. Kraken Slayer is not doing enough work right now. There we go. Ended it with a bang. Game's over. Yo, Cade. Cade look good. Like I said, get Kissy off Varus. He looks way better off Varus than when he's on Varus. 5-0-10. Quats 5-0-10. Jeez, the only person who died was Scamber. Yikes. Yeah, what a game. And we are not ending. Cade, stop padding your stats. Please just end the go. Cade trolling. Cade's actively trolling right now. There's this post of putting pizza in the comments. I feel like such a slut for wanting this. What even is putting pizza? That Like, what? Okay, I'm going to Google putting pizza after this. I'm probably going to regret it. You know, I'm going to use incognito to Google it. That's my stand on the pudding pizza. Damn, Sarolu almost melted Juni solo. That was half health off the combo. Bye, Was. Kate starts being so extra right now. They're going for Baron, because we need Baron, guys, to end this game, because we have problems pushing with Elder. You're giving away... Oh, it wasn't a perfect game because they lost the grub, I guess, but... Pretty damn close. Just to be safe. I just don't want Google thinking I'm interested in putting pizza and recommending me stuff that has to do with that. Are Rise and Stella the teams missing playoffs? Right now, Rise is guaranteed out. And then Stella, A7, and Corinthians are the other three that might miss playoffs. The fact that A7 1 puts them in a much better position, so it's looking like Stella or Corinthians right now. Oh, he gets away with the TP. This game should have been over by now if Cade didn't look to Sapad. Part of me kind of wishes that Cade will just get wiped in the next fight 5-0, and then we see Stella with a huge comeback win, push all the way to win. It's not possible, but it'd be really funny. Corinthians play Flamengo and Kaboom. They could go to... Yes, indeed. Yeah. And again, I'm hesitant to call the tiebreakers because I don't know how they're tiebreaking. I think NACL used the strength of schedule tiebreakers, so... Oh. Can they get one more? They cannot get one more. Oh. It's a slaughter, 24-2. Yeah, because I think NACL this week, they finished theirs as well. And they went with the, who has better wins? Like, the teams you beat, which were the stronger teams? If you had stronger teams, then you got moved up. Or then you won the tiebreaker, basically. So, because of that, I actually don't know how this would work. Stella's wins were against Corinthians, Flamengo, and Rise. So it's pretty much the lower end of things, except for Flamengo. And then Corinthians was A7 ECG. Oh. So yeah, if this becomes a tie between Corinthians and Stella, Corinthians will win strength of schedule because they beat ECG, who's near the top, or who's up there. Oh, but then Stella beat Flamengo. And A7, who's doing better right now than Corinthians, than Stella, pardon me. Stella beat Corinthians though, so if it's head-to-head, Stella would promote, and Corinthians would die. If it's by strength of wins, then Corinthians would probably win that, most likely. So, yeah. We have to see what the CD final format is. Nothing's been guaranteed. But yeah, that game was depressing. Holy crap. What was Sarolu's final score, actually? I don't remember. 7-0-17? Yeah, I give it to Sarolu, man. ISKP, that much damage? Yeah, I MVP Sarolu. But this was an absolute slaughter. And this is what I mean about how, like, Matsukaze is struggling in lane, like, all hell right now, and he keeps losing mechanically. But he's actually a good AD carry. And if you look at his positioning in teamfights and what he is on the map, he's good. And he's really good at pumping out damage while surviving. It's just like, I guess, Boomer hands, man. Like, his laning. If he fixes his laning, he could actually be competitive. Orlin, on the other hand, is really not working out. Yeah, I think they need to replace Orlin to be competitive. Juni's struggling as well. She's not having impact. Okay. So, first off, because my curiosity is killing me. Where's Incognito? Oh, new Incognito window. There we go. Pudding pizza.
Oriana, o Scamber também conseguiram fazer isso muito bem. E eu acho que
No, these are just dessert pizzas. Oh, this is the pudding pizza.
E a gente tá vendo aqui nos melhores momentos que é basicamente VKS highlights, né? Não tem nem o que discutir.
Binging with Babish. Wait, Babish? I've actually seen some of his videos.
Exato, porque o jogo foi
Oh shoot, that was really loud. Sorry.
Numa última semana de fase de pontos.
O recado que você manda para os adversários é fundamental. A confiança que você pega para sua própria equipe também é absurda.
Yo guys, no violence on stream. I can't skip this.
Clichê é uma verdade repetida várias vezes. A gente sempre fala sobre como às vezes mais importante do que você começar o campeonato bem é você evoluir durante o campeonato. E você sabe que as
Okay, just show me the pudding. I'm sorry, Babish. I just want to see the pudding.
Out of the oven it comes, and I have biggest twist ending yet of 2018. Banana pudding on pizza, not very good. But what about the inexplicably popular Swedish pizza, which starts with slices of basic healthy banana on one salt, then I'm quite allergic to the surface of them.
Okay, so this is the original pudding.
Sauce, mozzarella, and special. 24 hours later, once on a well-floured pizza peel.
So they put tomato sauce first. Oh my god. Oh.
O destaque da partida eu aqui o Sarolo com esse Jaivan. Eu acho que desde o começo
yeah, the MB Pizza Rolu. I am actually on a tear right now with trying to with matching the production. But yo, tomato sauce with pudding is just no. No. Like I can live with the actually with the pepperoni. No, I can't, man. Like
sauce, mozzarella, and eating in a 500 as is visible in the show. Then replacing it directly onto a pizza stone that has been pre-banana pudding. It's not being...
Oh. So you literally just slap... Wait, but when you do... Okay, right, when you all talk dessert pizza, it's not like tomato sauce and stuff, right? Like it's just like sweet stuff on like pizza dough, right? It's not this, right? Oh my goodness.
Essa nossa primeira noite de última semana da fase de pontos. Vem chegando novo.
Like I get some sweet and salty things like can work together, but not like that. Like not sour, sweet, and salty. Oh, like these look like just regular. Like these are just almost like a flat cake, and I can live with that. Like I don't want to eat it, but I can live with it. But yeah, I don't see pizza pudding. It's apparently not a thing, for which I'm very thankful. If this is the only pizza pudding I ever see, that's fine. I don't ever want to see that again. Oh, this banana pudding dessert pizza. Cooking with mama. See, let's see the recipe. If there's tomato, I'm not okay with it. Pizza dough, banana. Okay, yeah, like this is okay. This is just putting on a crust, basically. That's okay. It's like a flat pie. Oh, dude, I'm still shivering from the thought of freaking that first one, that the Babish video. That that's actually not okay. Okay. Now that I've traumatized myself, our next match is Rise versus Red Academy. You know, to be completely honest, I had no expectations coming into this for this matchup. But after watching Kate Star's dismantle Stella, part of me wants to see if Red can do it better. The top team versus the bottom team. Is it going to be even worse than what we just saw? Yeah. Sadist. Wait, who's a sadist? You, Ray, for bringing it up? And telling me about the... Or me for wanting to see if Red can smash Rise harder than Cade smashed Stella. I'm not statistic. It's an academic interest, right? If you've got the top ranked team versus the bottom ranked team, the gap should be bigger than the second place team versus the 9th place team, right? Surely, right? Cap. But if you can't smash them that hard, then I want Rise to put up more of a fight. Stella just kind of rolled over and took it. That was really painful to watch, not gonna lie. That's why I kind of got distracted mid-series through. That's the nice part about Coach Stream. I don't have to make it interesting. Like, I don't have... Or, okay, correction. I guess I still have to be interesting or you guys are going to get bored. But no, you guys entertain me. That's how this stream works. I'm not a regular streamer. I'm not like the other streamers. A pick-me streamer? Is that a thing? Okay. Oh, a minute. We still got some time. Oh, yes. I want to check this. Yo, I'm still 3rd somehow. This round, I fell all the way to 9th. This was a bad week for me. Oh, 44 had a good week this week. He go. Oh, he went Futu. Oh, did all of us think House is just going to crap himself? Yo, he got the red bot lane. Rebello and Frosty. Big money. That... Yeah, Kaze, Rebello, Frosty were absolutely nuts. Huge props. Trajan, yeah, Trajan crushed us. The joke was Trajan was saying he picked Rebello because he forgot to change Rebello. And then he got the Akali game, so. Oh, that means 44 must have gotten the pick bonus? Yeah, he picked the Rakan bonus. There we go. That's why it's so high. Yeah. Oh, Silas did really well too. Yo, brother went for Leviathan. He took a gamble and it panned out. Good for him. Yeah, my team... I did the Gakko's hack because I found out, like, last stream, if you're all here last week when I was picking my team, I was not sure if the Gakko's hack thing was a thing, so I decided to try it anyways. And it turned out, yeah, it kind of worked, so I got that. I don't think the exploit... They'll probably patch the exploit because it was mentioned on stream directly by Jat. Then I did talk to him B-Boy that it was pretty safe, and then I thought this was pretty safe, but nope. Pain choked. Pain got dismantled. Despite all of that, though, I'm still somehow in the split score, still 3rd. Gamray. From 1st to 8th. But still pretty close. You're not that far off. House shot to... sorry, not House. Trajan shot to 1st place off the back of that performance. Madhouse. The Mad Lad is number 1. I'm trying to decide if I should like pick Pain anyways. Cheater. Hell yeah, Lunar. You're the one who taught me that. It was you last week, I think, who was saying that. Why even bother playing fantasy if you're not trying to win, right? So that actually unironically inspired me to use the Gakko's thing and see if it worked. So thank you, Lunar. But yeah, this week I don't know. Part of me is wondering if I should just try and go with Pain. To show support for Pain. I don't know. We'll see. You jump from 1st of the last pack to back of the middle pack. But part of me, Lunar, just wants to say get. Yeah, the rules though did change quite a bit, right? And that's why I'm going for the big spread. And I think you got to spread your picks a lot more. And the whole econ building thing I think is kind of screwy this round too. Because yeah, it's hard to do it. I don't know. I think the rules are good. I just think it's different from what we're used to, and it takes a bit of time to try and figure things out. And to be fair, I don't think any of us are like try-harding enough to try and figure out all the details of the rules. Okay. I love that we're seeing Yone, but I love that we're seeing Yone bans more frequently. I think he was too strong in CD. Maokai, old school, let's go. No tank on red. Lots of tanks on Rise. Skilling, good early game. Kaisa as an answer to Yunara again. Honestly, I think Rise's draft is fine. It's pretty good. I'll get a 3.5. I think it's solid. My only concern is the Rise and Kaisa can't play late game into this comp. There's too much short range stuff that can punish them. Or, sorry, there's too much stuff that can punish short range, like the Victor, like the Jax, like Rakan, like Sedge. This comp, teamfight comp with Yunara, really solid front to back. I like it a lot. My only concern is the early game can be a bit rough, but I think Rise's comp doesn't punish hard enough, so... Yeah, I think this is a 4.5, 4... Nah, 4.5. I really like the red comp. Yeah, I'll bump up this comp too. I think the Rise comp's a 4, and this is a 4.5. Like, I don't think the gap between the comps is that big. I just think that the hands are going to make it feel like it's a huge, massive draft gap. So, yeah, but I think Red drafted well. I do kind of like Rise's drafting as well, so I think it's playable. At least from a draft perspective.
Bem diferente do que a gente tá vendo na real, esse first pick de Maokai aí, uma parada que eu acho que nesse split não teve nenhum jogo. Nenhum jogo. Não tá sendo um campeão prioritário, né? É, exatamente. Por isso que é tão curioso assim você ver o Maokai. Até o Renekton, o Ryze estão sendo mais prioritários na real.
Yeah. I'm hearing the word Maokai a lot. Again, Chad said it's not working today. But I'm assuming they're saying that a lot of Rise's comp will depend on the Maokai. That was my kind of first reaction too, but then I realized that Rise and Kaisa are also very short range, so even if you can stop the engage from Red from coming in, you still have to play in range of the Jax and Victor anyways, so... Well, I think the Maokai pick is good. I think the Rise and Kaisa pick kind of capped this draft from Rise a little bit. If they get ahead, it's a different story, but... Oh wait, Raven's playing. They dropped Bippy. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't think Bippy... I thought Bippy was actually decent. Does Raven change anything up? I feel like Raven's a lot more mechanical. He used to be quite mechanically aggressive. Aqui do Circuitão, eles vão ter que jogar lá no nosso circuitinho, né, como a gente gosta de chamar, para permanecer aqui no circuito desafiante. Então é tentar tirar uma vitória da Red. Eles tiraram uma vitória, essa única vitória que eles têm foi da equipe da Kabum IDL. É, vitória que custou como bastante. Líder na época. Exatamente. Então, we'll see how it goes. Por que não puxar o pé? Agora, do we have another in-game pause? They're taking an awful long time to get into game. I feel like if you're just going to show me the draft like that, then I want to get in game faster. You know, if you're going to show me the actual pick order, then I'm okay with you taking more time to get in the game because there's way more to analyze. But once like you kind of see the final outcome, it's just kind of like whatever. Like I can try and guess what got picked when. Like Yunara probably got B2, B1, B2. I don't know. Like Kai'Sa is probably an after pick, so it was, I assume Renekton or Maokai first pick, which is kind of weird. It's probably Renekton first pick. Actually, maybe not, because Jax doesn't really like playing into it, so...
Parece, né? Parece o Shen. Parece uma máscara dos King Cole, né? Boa, bom conhecimento de lore. Ué? Seu teste de história aqui... Passei legal. 20. Ele tá careca de saber da lore, né, Tabinha? O Shen foi o meu primeiro main. Caramba, então é por isso que você sabe. Quando eu comecei lá atrás, quando eu comecei a fazer...
I think it was a Rise first pick?
Não, o meu primeiro quadro no YouTube foi...
Actually, that would make more sense, yeah. Because we assume that Renekton's a counter pick into the Jax, because I don't think people, like, Jaxes want to play into Renekton if they can help it. There's, like, better options if you wanted to, if you are picking into Renekton. And then we're assuming Yunara got picked early. The Maokai Siege is kind of like a handshake, so it could have gone either way. Either one could have been first picked. Yeah, no, I think Rise makes sense, yeah. Because nobody's first picking Rel or supports in general right now, so... Yeah.
Agora, enquanto que a equipe da Red, a gente já falou um pouco, são 5 vitórias em sequência. Todas as que eles têm foram na sequência. Uma equipe que está cada vez melhor aqui no Circuitão, que configura até então como líder aqui no nosso campeonato.
Muito dessas lideranças estão sendo aí esmiralhadas pela equipe da Red. A gente até comentou aqui nos bastidores. Será que eles conseguem repetir o feito? Porque a sequência de vitórias...
He goes Rise and then Sejunara,
aí depois do que rolou ali
Tree,
entre eles, a situação deu uma
Maokai
revertida,
Kaisa
mas
as an
aqui
answer.
uma dinâmica totalmente diferente.
Conroe.
A Red tá se mostrando como uma equipe muito sólida. Não é de hoje. Definitivamente não é só desse split, apesar de ter mudado algumas peças importantes.
Oh,
não
Lizard.
teve grande
Yeah.
parte aí
Yeah.
do seu jogo.
Actually, yeah. I think you're right, Lunar. I agree with you.
É poste, na verdade é vara de pescar.
No notes.
E já
100% agree.
Aqui é um matchupzinho padrão e o Yups vai sofrendo um pouquinho.
I probably will just start doing that again. If they're just gonna trust the draws up and it take us that long to get us in the game, I'll probably do that.
Mas também nada muito preocupante pro Yups.
Okay.
Teve uma troca melhor, pegou o nível 2 primeiro e aí
Jungler starting same side of the map too. I feel like it's been so long since we just saw a Maokai Sejuani matchup. Like they've not been favored in the jungle. I don't know why Sejuani fell off. I thought she'd do good in the current meta.
Tomou prejuízo que tá 4
Oof.
minutos mais e vai aumentando.
Yups is getting body, that's rare. Ooh, wow. Well, if Jax is R3, that means they blinded the Jax. Oh, right, which would make sense. Yeah. Jax has to be picked first. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, wait. What were the bans again? You know what? We'll take a look at the bans after. Because I've got to look at the bans. The bans would inform the draft. Oh, sorry. I do need to... Ah, shoot.
E apesar de tudo que a gente viu, o Yups vai conseguir voltar sem ter perdido muitos minions, né? Ele vai ficar uma onda de minions em oposição ao seu top laner adversário. Mas aí se movimentando pelo Rio, podendo pegar a movimentação do Steam.
I gotta step away for a second. I will let the thing play, but I'll probably rewind it to where I left for a second. Yeah, sorry. Some work stuff cropped up for a quick second, so I gotta mute for a bit.
Muita força para essas trocas já no começo aí pros Inks, a vantagem de XP. Assim, eu acho que a parada toda é essa presença que os Inks vai ter, um reset mais interessante. Tá aí, ó. Foi pra cima o Yups, tá tentando fazer uma resposta, tá tentando responder essa cobrança e até que conseguiu legal. Vai conseguir readquirir o controle. Agora tem que tomar cuidado do Lynx, hein?
Esse Ryze que não tem mobilidade embutida no seu kit, tem que depender do seu flash. Toma já então imediatamente aquele raiozinho na morte do mago, fica um pouco mais acuado. E falando no quesito de farm, também próximos vem o campo gravítico pra minar um pouco da movimentação desse Ryze. Coloca ali seus toques rúnicos envolvidos. E no topo, Yups falou, ah, beleza, não consigo bater aqui debaixo da torre, eu vou fazer um proxy.
É até justo ele fazer isso, porque ele, de alguma forma, tem informação de que o Sting não está por aqui, ele já terminou os seus campos, e ele tem uma espada longa na frente do Jax, né? Então ele causa mais dano, por isso que ele foi pra cima agora na última troca. Então ele vai apenas tentando negar a maior quantidade de farm e experiência possível pros Ins que, apesar de ser um Jax, não farma tão bem embaixo da torre ainda, porque não tem nenhum item de dano pra trocar. Agora tem uma aproximação aqui na parte de baixo do mapa, o Sting tá aqui, a Regi ainda não sabe, mas agora sim!
Agora vem pra revelação, o Zent vem com flash e também o pezinho garantido pra cima do Kojima, vem também devolutiva nas mãos do Raven, é First Blood nas mãos da Ryze!
Já começou essa cobrança aqui na parte de baixo, rapidinho com esse engage do Sting, tava parado, veio com flash, avanço retorcido pra pegar lá de longe, agora o Lynx contra o Mago, um matchup aqui intenso, os dois sem vida, mas também estão sem mana, então vai ficar sem vida mesmo, porque no auto-ataque ninguém vai conseguir derrubar o amiguinho.
Nenhum dos dois faz a diferença, né, nesse auto-ataque, então por isso vão recuando, ambos já utilizaram o seu teleporte, então vão voltar de uma maneira mais simples para a rota, né? Apenas andando, fazendo essa movimentação. O primeiro abate ficou nas mãos do Raven, que agora já está um pouco mais próximo do seu mata-krakens, enquanto que o Kojima vai fazendo a build habitual de Unara, como a gente tem visto aí ao redor do mundo, que é essa espada do rei destruído, né? Principalmente porque tá contra o Maokai, tá contra o Marel, o próprio Renekton, querendo ou não, tem bastante vida, né, na sua indemnização, então é bem interessante para campeã conseguir executar esse item e quase que os Ints pegam essa barricada.
É um auto-ataque que ele pega, né?
É um respiro, né?
É, na próxima onda de minions que chegar na torre ali, é só os Ints estar por perto que ele consegue coletar essa experiência. Até o que o Yups estava fazendo anteriormente era bom para esquipar esse matchup que ele tá tendo contra os Ints, né? De não vir comprando essas trocas, porque pô, tá ficando esquisito aí pro Yups essas trocas com os itens. A gente tá trocando melhor. Aquelas duas ondas de minions já estão se fazendo 3. Já tá pingando nessa quarta onda de minions de vantagem o top laner da Red. E aí o Yups vai ficando pra trás. E o Jax não é o boneco de early game.
Pois é, então se ele começa bem, né, quer dizer que ele vai ficar ainda melhor, mas agora o Yups tenta uma troca, os índices ele já tem um fulgor, né, então isso ajuda muito, ele causa mais dano. Só que o Renekton também, ele é meio traiçoeiro, você acha que ele vai sofrer esse dano, ele se cura, utiliza ultimate. Então o ponto do Dominus agora é um ponto onde o Yups pode virar essa matchup.
A gente confere aqui embaixo a parte do dragão, mas pelo visto no topo vem trocação com o Dominus de um lado, com o mestre das armas do outro, absolutamente lançado, devolvido. E debaixo da torre o Zint está seguro, mas parece que não é pra sempre.
A situação aconteceu exatamente o que a gente esperava, né? O Dominus recuperou bastante vida, agora tem que tomar cuidado o Mago aqui na parte central, Lynx.
Chegou então o explorador do vazio, o Mago sai nesse limite da vida, mas ainda assim tá vivo e é isso que importa. Enquanto aqui embaixo, Nero, Kojima e o Zent se apresentando pra esse dragão que tá perdendo vida bem rápido.
Ele vai conseguir fazer a equipe da Rise isso aqui sem problema. Ela vem com o teleporte Lynx.
Portal de reinos na beirada da torre, mas um flash.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. It looks like there's only one kill. Is it worth rewinding and watching, or should we just keep going?
Ele não tinha ult,
Ele
né?
não tinha ult.
Y'all tell me. Who died? It was Yuzen dying. Not worth? Okay. Yeah, the early games have been really quiet, unfortunately, so. Okay. Yeah, if I rewind, I was gonna watch it 1.5 times to catch back up, but that's fine too. What else happened? Dragon went over to Rise. That's nice. Grubs are being taken by Sting. What the hell is Nero doing? Nero's just power farming. Okay. So Rise already doing better than Stella. Let's not forget, Rise took out Kaboom in the past, so hey. The undefeated Kaboom dropped to the lowest seeded Rise for lowest standing Rise for Absolute Zero before. Bonk. Okay, 8.5 minutes. No major objectives. Boo! Probably another 3 minutes of farming then. Topside Since already has a massive lead as a Jax who's going to be winning later too. Oh, good gank from Sting. Yo. What is this roam from Raven? They're trying to give it to Raven too. Really nice. I actually really like this. Okay. Rise is doing things. We're basically saying we're a better team trying to get lane advantages. I mean, they were getting lane advantages until that happened. Zinz is the big question mark for Rise right now. I like what Rise is doing. I think they're playing faster tempo. That's good. But they are ignoring top lane intentionally to get this tempo. Yeah, this might actually be interesting in the mid game. Yeah, it'll be a question of if Rise can actually play to the stat advantages they're building right now. The other big problem for Rise is that even though they're playing a good early game, Linkers probably won't be relevant till, I don't know, 16, 17 minutes. Like, I'm not even asking for a full Seraph's Embrace, but, or, pardon me, I'm asking for a full Seraph's Embrace, but his Rod of Ages is going to take forever to stack. He still doesn't have a Rod of Ages. Maybe you just skip it, actually. No Magic Mantle. Kai'Sa's roam timer, they shout because their mid has TP and roam warp. Oh, true. Yeah. That is a good point. With that much map mobility. I feel like very few teams actually use that advantage with the Rise. Actually, I should say that. I think LPL teams do, but yeah. Okay. We are getting really aggro as Red for no reason. There's no objective here that we're fighting over. And I don't think you're stronger in that fight either, so. Pick your match with disadvantages. Like disadvantages for Rise, I assume, you mean?
Mas não vem. Vem o teleporte da Raw de volta, vai restabelecer o controle da equipe da Rise.
Defender a sua própria selva, né? Que a equipe da Rise é isso que eles vêm fazendo. A equipe da Red agora
For Victor,
vai fazendo esse recal. Eles podem brigar no próximo dragão daqui a 1 minuto.
I mean, once Victor picks up Lost Chapter, I don't think it's disadvantaged against Rise anymore. Like before, when you're just sitting on Duran's ring, then yes, I think Rise gets better push, more consistent push, and higher threat. True. But that's not a disadvantaged lane, right? That's more about vision coverage and team coordination. So is Rise. Rise has the exact same issues that Victor has. Rise is a bit tankier, to be fair, than the Victor, but... I don't know, I call it disadvantage when both mid laners have that same disadvantage. Okay, Drax coming in 10 seconds. If Red really think they're just a better team, that's the fight they're looking for, is Dragon Fight. Okay, here we go. Yep. Yeah, the better team, you just punish. I almost feel like Rise got caught a little bit with their pants down, not expecting Red to just immediately pull the trigger like that. They didn't have the people there. This also comes, yeah, they're showing Yups getting the whole bunch of turret damage. Because Zin's had to walk with no TP. That'll equalize the top side quite a bit. Rises aren't easier stun. Surge has to auto attack or burn ultimate. Tree can buffer. I mean, there's also the Arctic Assault from Sejuani, so she kind of matches. Like in terms of jungles, they're both very, very similar. And Realm Warp, yeah. Sure, you can see Realm Warp's a little bit more of an escape tool available, but I think there's enough ways of stopping it that, yeah. Rave, you're around. This is why you built Blade of the Ruined King. When you're in a favorable matchup, or when you're ahead in a 1v1 matchup, the Blade of the Ruined King feels so much better. Yeah, Rise can flash, but so can Victor. Like the problem to me is that it feels about the same when they're kind of on one item. Ooh, he is going Catalyst, so he built a null magic mantle. Linkus is really behind on timer then. His Rod of Age is going to complete super, super late. I suppose, yeah. He ran the Summonary instead of taking Phase Rush, so maybe. I don't know. I don't think it's significant enough for me to want to call it a disadvantage lane. I think, sure, you can argue there are disadvantages, they exist, but they're, to me, very minor. I think the vision control in a 5v5 environment, like for pros, it should not be an issue. Because the vision control should be coming up from team, or else you should know roughly when you should be up and when you should be back. Now I flat out think Linkus is disadvantaged though, because Linkus had to kind of split his build, so he's not going to have the items, so the matchup 1v1 is just bad. But... Oh. Okay. Yeah, just item advantage for Red right now. This was my concern I brought up earlier with this comp. The fact that Rise takes a lot of scale, so the early advantage they get are just kind of nullified by the fact that they have a Rise. And they can't really leverage their strength. It's more just like, okay, we're looking to scale a little bit more. We've got a lead. We've got a bit of a buffer. But that buffer's gone now. On the bright side, they're still doing better than Stella did. There's an issue outside LCK.
E é mais objetivo neutro também para Red.
Veio também esse arauto, bom momento que vai tendo aí.
Just runs out after the trade.
Estão buscando mais abates, tá? É em cima do Yups, nem tem minion, né? Não tá lá indo pra cima.
Zai agora pra pra se aproximar, vai dividir pouquinho desse.
Sorry, what about bans?
Sai fragilizada, mas é importante, sai com a vida preservada. Lá embaixo a gente pode ver uma menção, muitos pings já lançados. O Mago pensou em trazer.
Is Mago still losing this matchup even with the item completion advantage?
E é um fator de experiência, né?
Damn.
Aqui tá muito colado, inclusive nesse exato momento.
Okay. Maybe it's not disadvantage for Link. He just runs in, unloads the damage, runs right back out. That's toxic. Before the turret call. Nah, that wasn't a wash and break. I still need to use the wash and after the bio break. My bio break's usually after game 3. That was work that I had to quickly deal with for a second. I'll pull up the bans after the game. I don't want to do it mid-game when we already missed out, like, what was that, 2-3 minutes? Same poo, different day reference? I don't think I get the reference, unfortunately. Same poo, different day. How do you... Okay, you know what? I don't want to get into that. That statement does not make sense on its own, but I'm sure that it makes sense in reference. Okay. Yeah, every single fight we've seen so far, Red has won. But Rise had the better macro movements initially. This is a problem for Rise. It also feels like Rise is not ready to fight some of these fights. Like, they don't have the numbers there to actually match. Ooh, well played from Yups. Loki broke Zin's ankles.
Até o Yups foi o primeiro a colocar o seu Dominus, devolução veio com o Gromestre das Armas. A torre aqui vai cair e a gente vai ter então um combate reiniciado.
Oof.
Com aquela soladinha de milhões.
Wait, Dominus was still running there, right? Yeah. No, Dominus was out, that's why. Okay. Like, why is he so squishy all of a sudden? The hell? Okay. Yep, I think we've hit the break point. Red's coming online. And Zinz is about to become everybody's problem. That turret going down was kind of a signal to get Zinz out of there. At work, when someone asks how you are at work in NA, you say, "Oh, oh, okay, I get the." I see what you're saying now. Same crap, different day. Okay. To be fair, at least my work is somewhat interesting in that it's not usually the same. I think casting gets more regular than my actual day job. Sometimes matches, I don't know, CD, some of the matches have gotten a bit stale. Like, CD sometimes feels like the same crap, different day. I mean, today has... Actually, that's not true, no. A7 played well, so that's not true. But the early game, especially, I feel like in LTA South and CD, for the most part, has become a bit stale. Which is the same, you know, same first 7, 8, 9 minutes. You know, before the objectives come up. If we're lucky, they'll fight over grubs. But more realistically, it's like second, third Drake and Herald that we start seeing fights. Fortunately, Rise can't play around their bot lane. Why can't they? I mean, compositionally they can. Compositionally, they probably even should. Actually, no, they should be playing around Yups early. But... They can press sides with the Renekton. They should be pressing sides with Renekton, and they should be trying to get Raven into the fights instead for pick. Like, I think moving Kai'Sa is fine, and it's the kind of right move, but... The problem to me is not even that they can't play sides, it's just... Yeah. Yeah, they're just not doing what they probably should do. And then now Raven's too far behind on Kojima for some odd reason. Like, you're technically not even behind in gold. I don't know why Yunara can apparently just solo out of Kai'Sa when Kai'Sa has 2 items. Freaking Runan's Hurricane is not even a 1v1 item too. That's crazy. Is this normal? Am I losing my mind? Like Yunara shouldn't be solo killing Kai'Sa in a 1v1, right? Like at 2 items? Yeah, this is just oof. I think Rise are just done at this point. They need 6 more minutes for Rod of Ages to come online, and the whole team's just falling apart in every single position. It's not quite as bad as Stella, but it's getting to Stella levels, unfortunately. Okay.
E tá, você tinha falado, não, ó, 16 minutos, 17, aqui que a Rise começa a patinar. Patinou, escorregou e caiu.
Pois é, foi a maior verdade agora, exatamente isso que aconteceu. Sequência de 2 minutos que se passou de 1000 de ouro foi para quase 5. Então a Red
At least it's going slower than last game. It took longer for Rise to get to this point in the game. They might even still be able to make a comeback if they can get the numbers advantage. Okay. The idea was there, but it didn't work out. Nero even dodges the end of it. Oh my goodness. Holy. That was way closer than I thought it would be. Okay, they're doing it. Oh, that Chaos Storm didn't get the kill. Oh no. That sapling might have just saved them. The fact that Zinski's getting slowed down is what's saving them. Holy. If Zin's got in that fight, oof, it could have been rough. Well played from Rice. I like the catch they managed to pull off. I thought it was kind of over when Linkus flashed and didn't get the root. But no, it's fine. And Youp's getting the kill onto Kojima. There's just icing on the cake. Almost is still 5k behind.
Que ele não acertou, aí eu não lembro se ele teve que sair com flash ou se o Renekton saiu com flash ou saiu com o fatiar. E aí foi isso que fez a diferença entre o Yupp estar vivo no fim do combate ou não.
Até porque quando você tá com um atirador assim, como é muito dependente dos ataques básicos aí, o Nara, você tem que fazer uma escolha. Se você escolhe, né, utilizar o W, por exemplo, como habilidade, você perde uns 2 ou 3 auto-ataques ali. Foi uma escolha que se acertasse, provavelmente ele continuaria o abate até mesmo antes de flechar. Mas aí acabou errando, não conseguiu a sequência pro Yups. Foi melhor, mas tá tudo bem pra equipe da Red, nesse caso, eles continuam com a vantagem e agora eles têm uma das...
I respect Yups for looking for the flank, but... Not gonna lie, I think he gets melted by Kojima here. If there's any sort of front line. Oh, so that Vision Ward kind of shows Red that Rise is fueling that. Oh, Mago? Okay. That's good from Rise, actually. Rise is still remaining competitive. I like Raven has good killer instinct. Like not just his ultimate, as in like he's got a good sensor when go in. Like he was spacing out the side there first, so yeah, he can survive initial. And this is a lost cause, so he's not going in. I think that's the right play, especially when you're the AD carrier in a losing team. Just gotta keep yourself alive, man. Look out for number 1.
Dominando por completo e o Zinx aqui vai botando o resto da galera para correr na parte de baixo do mapa. Red com mais um objetivo, 28 pétalas na conta também.
Tira a foto do campeão, tira os itens, deixa só o frag, que campeão é na jungle. Não é uma Sejuani.
Não é uma Sejuani.
Definitivamente
é um Graves,
não é.
É um Skindred, mas
Viego é legal.
Mas Sejuani não é não. 7/0/1? /1 ainda?
Que isso, não. É realmente bem diferenciado pra gameplay de uma Sejuani que tá quase 3.000 de ouro na
25 minutes. At this time last game, I was screaming for Cade to actually end the game instead of trolling around with Elder and Baron. This game is kind of closer. Like, I don't think Red are super comfortable starting out the Baron here. Despite all the leads they have. The choke point is still a risk. And Linkus actually is about to complete his Rod of Ages. It took forever, but he's almost there. Never mind. Still can't. He still can't handle this. Okay. Rune Prison lands. Oof. Zint is, oh my god, he's spacing so well, it's incredible. Ah! He got greedy! Oh, Raven! Raven's getting greedy too. Actually, no, I can't say that because Raven's on the losing side, so I guess he trades 1-for-1 and that's worth for Raven. That's fair. And this is why Red are not comfortable going for the Baron. There's still some risk from the side of Rise. Okay, Linkus is finally fully stacked on Roto Pages. Let's go.
Que a sua T2, na real, que a sua T3 fosse achacada pelos minions, né? E o Lynx teve que vir pra parte central.
Mas avançou demais.
Ai, mas vai sair, vai sair, vai sair.
Pote, meu caro jacaré que tomou muita... Minha lagartixa que tomou muita água. Me equivoquei.
Opa, olha a sequência agora. Lynx, Portal dos Gênios.
Vai chegar pra paralisar, já vem com esse contato muito bem lançado, Mago. Completamente apagado, nem conseguiu clicar.
Mago, bro! Mago is more than 50% of his team's deaths at this point. Or he's exactly 50% of his team's deaths. He's actually making his team's job so damn hard.
Eles vão parar na real porque na real não vão parar nada. Continuam.
Vão pro engage, mas olha o Kojima por aqui.
Kojima clean up.
Vai ficar somente aqui os abates, a concentração.
Wait, the pinch. Zins, do it to him. Oh my goodness, those saplings. Oh, Zins is gonna die. He has no more Seeker's Arm Guard. The last overload threading the needle. Wait, Rise won this fight and they're not even at Baron. Yo, Rise could actually pull the upset. This is actually hilarious. This doesn't affect qualifications. Red has already qualified. It's just... It's just gonna be really funny. That Rise's only 2 wins if they beat Red Academy is against Kaboom, who was undefeated at the time, and Red, who was top of the table. That is utterly hilarious to me.
E agora tá no Terminus, né? Então, pra focar justamente nesse contato da Kai'Sa, nesse poder dos ataques básicos, e o próprio Rise também chegou no seu ponto. Então, é uma desvantagem que vai caindo, mas ainda assim é muito grande. A gente vai descobrir agora se a Rise tem condições de virar esse jogo, porque teremos o dragão, é a possível alma infernal pra equipe da Red.
E vamos que vamos, já meados dos 30 minutos, daqui a pouquinho. Essa alma muito potente pro combate. E todo mundo quer uma alma infernal pra si. Dando lançado pra cima do
Infernal Soul, Red roll. If Red get this, it gets a lot easier for them. I feel like a lot of their lead has been slipping away from them in the last couple of minutes. Okay. Oh, the turnaround is good. Gibbs hasn't even popped Dominus yet, so he's quite comfortable. This feels way tenser than a 4K gold diff should feel like around a dragon. Yeah, Linkus is... Okay, they secured it. Nero got it. That might be game. Yep. Literally, just the extra bit of damage. And that plus the burst of confidence that Red gets after getting that is huge. 40 seconds? Can they end? Maybe? I think it's kind of tight.
A equipe da Rise resistir a essa avalanche que vai descer pela parte central do mapa e vai vir com tudo aqui. Até
30 seconds. Yeah, they can end. It took them 40 seconds to rip that through. Zai can't stop him. Yeah, Red oddly struggled. They gave Rise hope for a second. Like, there was a chance that Rise could maybe do it, and then, nope. They just end. They just got weirdly sloppy in the mid-game for some odd reason. Yeah. Okay, well played. Well played from Rise, actually. More than... Like, Red did what you kind of expected. from them. As a stronger team, they didn't take as many risks. They didn't accelerate the game. You know what? Actually, I think that's kind of the problem, is that we're seeing the better team take this very passive approach to the game, where they just try to extend laning as much as possible because they are stronger and they feel like they can get leads 1v1, 2v2. So they don't try and, you know, go for those early ganks and optimize their early. Because when you go for ganks and stuff, it risks things going wrong, and there is a opportunity cost that happens with those. And because of that, like, the better teams are just playing kind of passively and boringly. Ironically, though, I think that loses to teams who are willing to take risks and who can pull it off. Like Rise, the early game, I think was a better early game than what we actually saw from Red Academy. But the early mid game from Red, where they were just winning all the skirmishes, I think was what should have happened. And then they kind of slipped up again where Rise were taking more risks. So yeah, MVP, I need to check the damage stats. It's not Jean Mago for sure. Ojima or Zinz for me. Oh, this one I'm not sure. I think I would say Zinz. Ojima. I think I would say Zinz, but I'm actually not sure myself.
De novo, eu senti que os carregadores da Rise estavam bem nesse jogo, tanto o Rise do Lynx quanto a Caixa do Raven. Raven fez uma boa estreia aí, é um campeão já conhecido dele, né? Mas aí a gente vai para os melhores momentos. Nesse ponto,
yeah, the reason why I'm not sure about myself is because I think Zinz is
só dava Red, aí o momento em que o Raven acabou dando uma emocionada, vai.
Zinz was isolated for most of the game, so he wasn't really a huge part of a lot of the action. What happened here? Is that my end or their end? Okay, it's their end. I thought something broke on my side for a second. I was like, what? Why do I have like a black bar at the bottom?
Ele continuou andando.
Ele voltou, ele foi e voltou.
É, então, porque ele continuou, cara. Foi esquisito. E aí, a fight em que a equipe... olha como é que a Red fecha no Renekton. E aí, do outro lado, o Nero tá tão tancudo, tá tão forte, que
Sim.
eles, com mais um ali, eles estão com 4 jogadores e ainda matam um. Quase leva o segundo.
Bom, já que você tá falando dele, já vamos fazer o seguinte, Colossus. Vamos coroar
Yeah, I think Kojima
como
had more moments, I guess.
da nossa partida. Começou muito bem, os primeiros abates ficaram...
Nero, they get to Nero. Okay, that's my first one off today. No, I wasn't even...
No fim pegou 7 abates aí, 7/2, como a gente consegue ver. E é o segundo dele, aí na equipe da Red. Então,
Okay, I mean, for all the reasons, I think Nero deserves MVP. I also think he kind of was the reason why they stalled on mid game. So I'm not a huge fan. Like, I don't know. Maybe my standards were a bit unfairly high. Yeah.
É isso, então agora a gente sai desse duelo do líder contra o Lanterna para uma galera que tá empatada. Flamengo contra
Yeah.
Champions.
Yeah, I'll leave it at that. I think it's just maybe a little bit
Tá bem mais próximo da situação dos playoffs. Então,
being a bit too harsh on that. Okay, Flamengo versus ECG Knicks. That's the one match today that sees sort of an even like 4-3 versus 4-3. And it's kind of important for Flamengo because actually, it would be nice for Flamengo if they won, but I actually don't know how this one will go. I don't think I feel particularly strongly about either side of this for Flamengo and ECG. Like, Flamengo has some really weird struggles, but their name value is still bigger for me than ECG. And ECG... ECG had some coin flip games, that's for sure. Their win over Kaboom was a shocker and a half. Yeah, loss to Corinthians was also a bit of a surprise. So it's like, I don't know. ECG is a coin flip team. Flamengo's a coin flip team. We just Gamba, I guess. Also, 2xKO, that didn't sound like Vi's voice from League of Legends. I wonder if they used a different voice actress. I guess, actually, that you would have to. Hard to get the same voice actress back. This many years after Vi was released. Another long wait to come through. I don't know if the break... Okay, I was gonna say the break feels longer, but I guess they didn't run the other ads. As we get later into the day, I think they're running out of video content, pre-prepared content. Ugh. I'm trying to get some work done today, because tonight I want to go down to my local game store and play some Riftbound. Trying to get some work done. And also, yeah, work keeps kicking in. Shouldn't complain, because if I don't work, I don't get paid. Work is a luxury in this economy. Oh, actually, that question that I asked y'all, I should put that in the I should ask the podcast that question. Wait, that's actually a good idea. Podcast questions. No, I deleted it. Shoot. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. There are other ways to do this. How do I do this? How do I do this? Oh, I just have to screenshot it again then. No choice. Very well. Again, not an issue. Then in the Discord. There we go. Yeah, I am just as sad, if not more sad, I think, than y'all when the podcast doesn't get out. I'm always very curious to think what my fellow co-casters, what their opinions are. What lunatic... What lunacy, there we go, that's the word I was looking for, not lunatic. What lunacy, what fresh new lunacy have we embraced this week? What new heresy requires the new Inquisition? And what fresh roasting are we gonna have of Pain Gaming this week? Especially since I'm not on the podcast to defend Pain. Not that I could, actually. Maybe it's a good thing I'm not on the podcast. I don't think I could defend Pain's performance. Sweet. Almost back in.
Vem pra Circuitão e estamos de volta agora com a quarta partida do dia. Uma partida onde as duas equipes estão empatadas, uma situação bem confortável na tabela, mas é importante esse desempate para mirar lá no topo, porque agora a gente tá falando de Flamengo contra Champions. Flamengo, inclusive, Colossums, que vem de 3 vitórias em sequência, tá vivendo um momento muito bom aqui no campeonato.
So actually, all the games besides the Red Rise one do have playoff implications. That's wrong. I thought only the 3 out of 5 had it, but this one does have implications. Makes on his Darius. It's been left open too. It's not like teams have been batting against him. But he's just, yeah. I'm glad he's whipping it out now. Needs to remind everybody for playoffs that this champion needs to be banned. That aside though.
Exato, a gente já viu isso acontecendo lá na LTA-Sul. Acho que o Ayu trouxe muito isso, né?
That's an okay comp. I don't hate it. I actually kind of like the Trundle Darius combination a lot. We've got Yasuo AD carry, Gru trying to pull an Ayu over here.
Ele é o maior do campeonato.
Kinda
Ele é
cheese.
atirador. Você espera isso normalmente de suporte, de caçador, mas ele é
I think we're gonna go, well, I guess knock up. Everybody has knock ups, that's the idea here. Yasuo comps are inherently incredibly unstable. And into a Darius, this just feels like you're walking to a meat grinder. I don't know. I'm not a fan of this one. I'll give it a 2.5. It's fine. It's not bad. The concept is sound. I'd like to see a bit more AoE to come through from them, like an Ornn maybe up top side instead of the Cassante, if we're in this sort of situation. Yeah, just because that's more AoE based, and I don't think Cassante can do squat into Darius, so I'm not super crazy about this draft. The Flamengo draft, I think, is very... Besides the Darius, it's very meta, but I do like Darius Trundle. I think that's a very good combo. Your team fighting is kind of where it gets a bit iffy. Normally, I'd be a lot more concerned, but because you don't have a marksman, this is actually playable, and this makes it like a 3.5 or even maybe even a 4 potentially for Flamengo to come through. I think it'll be interesting. Flamengo need to play for makes, basically. If you play for makes, that's your winning strategy. And then you'll be fine. Oh, that reminds me. That was what I wanted to do earlier, which I forgot. The draft, just to check what we're saying. So it supports bans, mid. Okay, so... Yeah, we don't know what's the Victor or Ryze picked early. The draft doesn't tell us anything, unfortunately. Okay. Because he just banned supports. RIP. And we already knew support was second phase. It's the prize though. RIP. Okay, in this one, I think Varus probably first pick, and then I would expect J4 Talia. And then, like, I don't think we're picking. I don't think we're picking Yasuo on R3 here. Like, I don't think we need to, but we know that this is definitely R4. So, did we R3 Cassante? Wait, well, then B1's probably RE B2 or B3 and Trundle B2. In which case, maybe we did R3 Yasuo. The problem is I don't know what they're thinking when they pick the Cassante. Like, I don't think Cassante is good into Darius. I think it gives Darius everything he wants. But I'm not sure if like maybe Hikari feels like, okay, well, I can't run most melee top laners, so I want something a bit of mobility that can get away, and therefore I pick Cassante because he's got a bit more mobility but a bit more tankiness, so he can survive the bleed. I don't know if they think this is a counter. But no, they couldn't have picked Trundle here because we're seeing bans, so... I don't know, this is so weird. Trundle falling to second set of bans is wild. This power should be so much higher. So you know what? It's actually probably B1, B2. And then Darius is probably B3 then, if that's the case. If they're banning out the Trundle, yeah. But yeah, with the Trundle now, Cassante is squishy. Darius is going to run just absolutely amok. This game should be fun. If it's competitive, it should be fun. I hope it doesn't like smash one way or the other in laning phase, and that we actually get to see proper team fights. I mean, props to Ryze. They made the team fights way more competitive than I thought it'd be, given how the early game went. So.
E também, talvez já minar uma das possibilidades nos números dos adversários, porque essa formação tá insana. É, realmente traz bastante dessa força aqui a equipe do Flamengo. Eles conseguem travar a equipe da E-Champ, mas Colossus, eles confiam no Yasuo. Será que ele tem?
Assim, eu vou te falar uma parada. É o destaque do campeonato, o Gru, se pá. Se pá, ele é o destaque do campeonato, porque ele tá liderando o ranking de MVPs. São 3 MVPs, até o começo do dia, né? Ele tava com 3 MVPs. São 3 MVPs em 4 vitórias, ou seja...
Okay, on to the Rift we go for game 4 of today. 4 of 5. Wait, oh, we have had no pauses today! Fingers crossed that continues. That's a really good run we've actually been having. Yeah, might actually finish really early too, if that's the case.
Muita coisa vai sair daqui desse combate. E a gente tá de olho nas runas, nada muito fora da expectativa. Os livrinhos.
Yeah, because I guess the RED Academy and Cade and RED were a little bit faster than expected. And again, no pauses has been great. Absolutely love it.
Principalmente que é um atirador sem formas de escapar, né? Como é o caso do Varus. Com a exaustão em cima dele fica ainda mais fácil para esse
I thought a biobreak earlier. Oh, I'll biobreak off this game. That's fine. Just need more water. I'm about to drink the last of my water for this game. That's fine.
E o Gru e o Bulas também já buscando esse primeiro contato contra a bot lane rubro-negra.
4 na maluco do Flamengo aqui na parte de baixo do mapa também. A equipe da time tava esperando pra fazer uma gracinha, mas viu que todo mundo apontou na sentinela.
Do we want this as Yasuo level 1? I don't feel like you're level 1 strong enough that you want to be invading like that. You can't even really cheese.
Aí vamos começar a lane phase mesmo. O Gru
Yeah, Trio and Damage had better get a significant lead in the laning phase here. I'll be very disappointed.
Que bora, porque muita coisa já começa.
Like, one of the big reasons why I feel like Furia gets away with the Ayu bot lane a lot of times is because they can just focus topside. And also Ayu, Jojo are one of the better bot lanes. But if not, like, your Yasuo is just gonna get abused early. And he should be so far behind, you should be getting like almost a level lead over him. And then he should be ganked as well, perma. He should always be low enough that your jungler can just pop in, easy kill, get out. Especially if your support runs Ignite, pardon me, not Exhaust. I also really like the Unsealed for damage here, because you get Exhaust and Ignite. Ignite for the laning, Exhaust for later on. If you exhaust the Yasuo, he's quite useless. Rakan Unsealed is just normal at this point. If not, I generally still prefer Aftershock on Rel. That's a choice by Pico. Okay. That's clean from Dizen though. That pop up on the pillar was spot on. I guess Pico thought that even if he flashed over the pillar, he wasn't going to be able to get to safety. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I think he could have forced NV splash too. But yeah, great start for Flamengo already. And bot side with the early advantage they got too. They're just respecting the exhaust from the Yasuo. Yasuo can force some issues with that.
Deixar o Flamengo naquela situação mais complicada, não tinham minions pra trás deles, então eles podiam fazer uma velocidade maior pra chegar em cima dos adversários. Agora uma boa parede de vento aqui pelo Gru, né? Acabou travando ali o dano.
And that's how the Yasuo matchup goes. Just win wall the all-in, and then disengage. And get your lane frozen on you. Or not. Okay. Wait, are they not freezing the lane? That's kind of weird from Trigo Damage. I thought you'd want to freeze against Yasuo, because he can't really dive you into turret and... Oh, okay. Forgot about the rolls, the lane swap. Okay. Low key, I feel like Darius could actually play into the Yasuo though. Especially since Mix is running with Ghost. Like, if Bulas ever screws up the engage, you just kind of all in. And even through the exhaust, like, the bleed is still massive. If you hit 6, the kill threat's huge. Exhaust doesn't reduce true damage. Oof. That's actually kind of good for ECG. They slow down Trigo and damage. So that really actually benefits Crew. Crew gets the CS to catch up, and I think he gets extra XP as well. So, yeah.
Seria interessante que eles conseguissem pegar esse flash pelo menos, mas não é esse o
caso. The revenge gang. Peko still has his flash though.
O Peko acabou de pegar o nível 6. Será que vai dar tempo? Não vai dar não.
Começa a chegar, dizem bem moidendo, não. Fica por isso mesmo.
Not gonna lie, I don't know if that's worth it for Disney when you already know that Peko wants to go back to base. Taking the extra damage. It's not significant, I guess. It's fine. He'll walk it off. Clear camp, he'll be back full health. What does surprise me, I think, so far though, is that Hikari has a CS advantage. Maybe, yeah. So I guess the Cassante was the counter pick. Hikari thinks he can handle the Darius better with that champion. I just didn't think Darius would lose to any melee champion in lane. At most, like, Garen kind of goes even. Good flash. Does it matter? Maybe not. Oh. Great exhaust from Gru. Gru didn't get any of the kills. Randall got one, Bulas got one. Rest in peace, Gru. That's fine. Gru gets the CS, and that's more important. You can see the CS lead that grew just from that sort of lane swap that came through. And Trigo's small item advantage, so that's kind of big for Gru. That's fine. ECG are remaining competitive. That's the main point. It's just ECG need to remain competitive until they start getting Gru out to team fights. Once they do that, they're okay. Lunar, yes, it's already over. They didn't really fluxu. I think Rise actually kept it somewhat competitive-ish until... well, okay, competitive's probably not an accurate term. They were down 5,000 gold and still given hope. Let's put it that way. But it was always an uphill battle, and once they screw up one fight, they're done. So no upset today from Rise. I was just saying it'd be the funniest thing if they took out Kaboom and Red Academy, but lose to every other team. Truly did even go, dang. And Gru 6 now, so last breath is a massive threat. Oh. Okay. Wait, last breath got used by Gru. Like, this is very winnable for Flamengo. Insanely winnable. There's no win wall either. Okay, they did kill Trigo. Still, yeah, huge for Flamengo. 4 for 2. Really well played. Olhou pro vazio, o vazio olhou de volta e a equipe do Fly quem levou a melhor. I feel bad for Makes, man. Makes wants to get ahead and he can't. It's just never where the action needs to, where you want the action to be. Do we see another fight around Grubs? I mean, Makes is here now. The blender is ready. Okay, TP behind. They want this. Wow. Wow. That's funny too, because Hikari TP'd up there, Pickle TP'd up there, and VTP actually to the bot lane to answer. So they're fine with the Grubs as is. They just took the one Grub and they're fine, and they just want to get turret damage. What was that random? Okay. I don't hate what Flamengo did there. Oh, but that pillar... That messed up... That actually arrested Randall from getting in there early. And then they burnt everything killing a Trundle, while Trigo got a free fire for most of this. That's gorgeous. Really, really well played from Flamengo. See, this is the level of play I expect from Flamengo when I see the names in the roster. And then most of the split, they don't perform like this. Even within this game, let's see if they can keep up the standard of play. That's why I was kind of like not sure, because I thought ECG has been playing better than Flamengo on balance of things from what I've seen starting week 2, but the Flamengo name value, you know? Like I want to believe Flamengo has shaken off whatever the hell happened to them last split. I'm glad. It seems like they have.
Se tiver precisando do dano do Jarvan,
aí tá uma situação complicada.
porque azedo.
Não, realmente. Então, para a equipe da Champ, essas 4 assistências pro Gru não são uma vitória, né?
Okay. The nice thing about Yasuo comps is that 0-10 power spike. So the idea behind the 0-10 power spike isn't actually that you die 10 times. The idea is that the time it takes for you to die 10 times. Usually by then, Yasuo is kind of in his power spike, which is like 2 or 3 items, and then he's relevant regardless. So without dying 10 times, Gru will still hit the ult 10 power spike eventually, and then you just need one good team fight where you can clump out the enemy team. And Flamengo are kind of bowled up for the most part. Or, not say bowled up, but they are linear.
Partida após partida, conseguindo trazer de volta alguns momentos em que tudo parecia perdido. Mas aqui estamos só em 12 minutos de combate. A equipe do Fla tem 2 eliminações à frente, cerca de 1.500 de gold de dianteira e o fator das presas de guerrilha, nas 3 primeiras eliminações. Enquanto o fator de torre não sai e a eliminação pra cima do Trigo também, mas chegada agora com esse cataclismo, vai devolvendo totalmente o agro, fica nas mãos do Randall. Damage de um lado,
Insta pick onto Trigo, nice.
Vai buscando essa paralisação, vai simplesmente macetando a cabeça do Gru. É pilar.
Okay. Wait, can they get both? Surely not.
Contato agora pra debaixo da beiradinha da torre,
Yeah, okay, they can't. Still 1 for 1. I mean, they showed the threat of the Yasuo. I think that's the important part. Wait, does Randall die? Oh, the turret shot! He was home free! I mean, it's 3 for 3 when all is said and done? Again, the problem for ECG is that like all these trades, meanwhile, Envy is farming. Like the caveat's always there. Meanwhile, Envy is farming. Or pushing, I guess. It happened on that top side grub fight. It's now happening in the mid fight. Whose TP is that? Bulus's? Yeah, Bulus's. Okay. Trigo also needs to stop inting. Like, brother. You do not win that 1v1. Okay. In the top lane, Darius is winning. All is right in the world.
Foi ali o combo, a grosseria do ultimate do Jarvan com o que é pra longe. Aí o Envy
hello, Dark Knight. Welcome.
Nossa, o Randall deu uma volta grandona por causa do Envy.
I feel like you're earlier than usual today. Earlier? Later? Can we take Fluxo out of the LTA? No, because they're the partner team. They're not the guest team. We might end up kicking Isras out, though. At the rate they're going. I forget if you usually join us for Game 5 or Game 4, Dark Knight. But this is Game 5. Game 4, sorry. So there's still another game after this, but... IG's benefits... Yeah... I don't know, this weekend was just really weird in all the matches. There was a lot of throwing going on this weekend. I don't know what's happening. The only game that wasn't like throwing was Red versus Pain, and that was just a beatdown. That was like... That was so one-sided, I don't even know what to say. Like, Pain didn't play amazingly, but they also didn't play terribly. Red just was on fire. Oh. Make kills from Bulus already, huh? Oh, Make screwed up! That's fine, his team's backing him up.
Era o começo e era o final, né?
There's a team of 1 billion next side. Oh! Damage with the low-key flank. Oh, the burst. Well played from Hikari, okay. That's a really nice all-out. Meanwhile, Gru is pushing. And we actually didn't manage to get the bot side turret after pushing all this time. It's ECG who pick up first break. That's hilarious to me. Okay. That win wall was not terribly well positioned. Oh! Damage blocking for Envy, bro. Okay, it doesn't matter. Mix is popping off. The Darius finally gets some kills. He's been trying so hard. I think Flamengo in a very, very comfortable position now. With Makes can actually split push and be a huge threat. And then the other four are doing pretty well for themselves. ECG have not been able to set up the big lost breaths for Gru here. To be fair, I think part of it's Gru. He's getting caught out. Yeah, it's a single target lost breath. Down here is funny to me though. Like that TP comes through, damage just needs to body block, but then he overshot. So he ended up not blocking all the stuff coming that way. Fluxu loses S3 plus your grandparents. To be fair, Fluxu has not lost the minions yet. That's something only Team Liquid's done. So Fluxu better than Team Liquid confirmed?
Estão querendo fazer. O Ouro, ele tem umas descidas, mas de uma maneira geral fica a favor do Flamengo. E para a Champ é realmente uma lástima que esse aço não esteja conseguindo os abates. Poderia estar mais forte o Gru.
Yeah, until ECG land a big sort of wombo combo, I don't know, it's getting kind of tough for them. I don't even feel like it's that hard for them to do it. Flamengo's kind of balling up a lot in these fights. It's more just Gru's getting caught first, and then if Gru's caught, he has to burn Lost Breath early, and then you don't have it for the big wombo. Okay. Ope!
Posição na rota central, a equipe da Champ tinha levado a primeira estrutura, então ficou com esse passo à frente das proezas de força.
Another beautiful charm. Wait, did somebody die? Okay, the Lost Breath is used on a single target again. Wait, they pushed Darius into the middle of them? Okay, no, that's fine. The exhaust is working. Okay, ECG. One combo. The funniest thing to me about ECG is like they didn't even get the combo. They burnt Last Breath on Envy, and they win the fight, but they win it the hard way. In a way, they also get it because Flamengo is trying to do the dragon, so they're focused on this, and they burn like Chains of Corruption on this instead of the fight. And then Damage doesn't have Magnet Storm because he used it to keep them away from the Dragon Steel. So Flamengo doesn't have any of the tools they want for an actual team fight. But I think, yeah, this is the right call. Just get out. But yeah, ECG wins the fight the hard way. That's fine. They want to fight. That's enough. They keep the game close. That's all I wanted from this game was a close game. We've not had... Every game today's been a stomp, so a close game is nice. I'm checking all the boxes.
Com certeza é o cara desse time aí nessa partida, tá passando perto dos abates. Talvez agora ele consiga o seu
Trigo went home. Trigo's like, peace out, damage here on your own, you got caught. They kind of did a combo there with Talia and Jarvan. Kind of, yeah, but it's not like the big winning combo, right? Like the combo from Randall and Peko together is not what's gonna win you fights. It's setting up Gru. But yeah, they did do a combo, I guess. That's fair. Also, the seismic shove to set up the Lost Breath, I guess, is another combo. It's just also a single target, so it doesn't look as impressive. Oh, under turret against a Darius. They can't kill him. Oh! The dunk from downtown. Makes his Darius is still well and alive. One does not simply give makes a Darius. Let's play this so bad, what the hell? I mean, the whole dive was just not well planned. Wait, what the hell? Wait, what the actual... Sorry. Oh, okay, it was Peko. I missed the seismic shove. I thought they jumped into them for a second, and I was like, why the hell are we doing this? No, great seismic shove from Peko. Fantastic. But makes you shreds them anyways. Even without the Noxian Guillotine. It doesn't matter. Oh. And then Hikari's just gonna get run down too. Jizen with the tank. Nice. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. What is this shot by Chicago Blitz? They tried to do the Furia thing. They went for the Yasuo counter for Varus. That's what happened with the draft. And then Makes decided he does want to play Darius again. Like for most of this split, Makes has not touched Darius, and I think people forgot about it. Kick Bull. I don't know. Bullis has been good, Dark Knight. Bullis has actually been good for ECG. He's been one of their. He's been a big reason of why they've looked as good as they have this split. His engage has been good for most of the split. Again, this game, even in this game, I'd argue he's not terrible. It's like one questionable engage so far. Like even then, see, Bullis is doing the right thing. He's doing the good thing. He got the knockups. We would probably just need to exhaust somebody in that. Okay, is it cooked for ECG? Can they come back from a 4K, 5K gold deficit with a Yasuo comp? That's why Yasuo's a permaban. You don't want your teammates to pick it. I mean, if you're IU, it's fine. If your teammate is not IU, I agree. I think it's really just not the call. It's so high risk, high reward. 6K almost gold deficit. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I don't know if Yasuo can come back from 6K. That's a bit tough. Like 3K, doable. 4K, maybe. It's kind of tough. 6K, I don't know. 5K, I already don't know. Oh. Gru literally, that was his last dying breath that he got off, and then after that he got popped. Trigo got to pre-fire. Why, yes, Lunar. Dark Knight has arrived. He arrived about, what, 5 minutes ago? What's wrong with the Flamengo picks? I thought Flamengo was okay. I mean, it's not like terribly cohesive, but I do like the Trundle Darius combo. And then Ari, Varus, and Rel are all kind of meta. That's so a cute comp. I think I'd feel worse about Flamengo's comp if it wasn't into sort of the quadruple melee that ECG has. With quadruple melee, I actually think the Flamengo comp's fine. I think I gave them both 3 or 3.5 with the other comps. I think it's pretty even. No, I am reconsidering my score for ECG because on paper the comp is fine, but in reality the Yasuo is just so hard to execute in the bot lane. It's just so damn tough. Inferno Drake again. Yeah, Hex Tech feels really rare this split, but today we're getting quite a few Infernals. This is the second Infernal Soul. Red had one too, which is literally last game we had an Infernal Soul. Oh, Hikari. Does he know?
Sujeira em cima do Hakari, tá todo mundo só ali. Ele também tá meio ligado, tá com medo. É o sentido do top laner fala mais alto nessa hora.
Hakari's spidey sense is tingling. He just knew. Rhino knows he's standing outside the bush, right?
Em qualquer arbusto. E os 5, porque não tinha ninguém.
Ó, nasce esse barão
Man.
e a equipe do Flash já tá lá.
Toma, toma.
What a weird position. They're just two-manning this. ECG see it now. Oh, they're teleporting. Okay. Can they do it? Envy's baiting. Oh, that was pretty close. Randall almost got it. Oh! The arrow from Trigo caught him midair. And Envy's distracting everybody. Yeah, Gru can't handle makes. The more I look at this Darius pick, the more I actually like it. Like, I was thinking of it more just as like sort of a makes pocket pick, but it really does mess up Gru. Like, if Gru can't get onto Trigo, he has no other targets. It's really tough. Yeah, I actually think the Flamengo draft is maybe better than a 3. It's like 4, maybe. Support no combat! Bulas wins! I'm just saying, Dark Knight. Bulas was the only one who didn't die at the end, you know? I don't think you kicked the one guy who doesn't int. Yeah, sub dip easy. Oh, Randall barely lives. Okay, GG Flamengo. That was a nice game from them. That means ECG now is in a bit of troubling situation. They might potentially not make it, depending on tiebreaker rules, if Corinthians can pull out a win. If they can. And the next game is Corinthians versus Kaboom. Which Kaboom do we see? Will it be here at Gaming or will it be Grefthar Grooven? I don't know. Grefthar. Mega Grefthar? We need something catchy for that. For carry Grefthar.
Não só ele, né? A gente tinha falado do Darius também. O Darius também trabalhou muito. Eu sinto que quando não dava, quando parecia que não dava o fato de estar todo mundo pertinho do Darius, o Darius dava aquela limada na galera, aquela ceifada na vida e ficava bom.
Okay, MVP for me? Dude, I am so Darius build right now. I don't want to give it to Makes of the Darius. Does he deserve it? I don't know. I mean, Trigo did really well. Envy did really well too. Like, as a whole, Flamengo played well. Let me see the damage numbers before I decide. Oh, but then the Trundle was so good too. Like, Trundle had multiple times where he just bumped people up perfectly. Has Dizen won MVPs? If not, I kind of want to give it to Dizen now. Flamengo looked more like Pain than Flamengo here. Kind of? Except that Weiser would never have been that big, would never have done that. Okay, this is 1 2 MVPs, MV's 1 2 MVPs. I want to give this to Makes, personally. I think broadcast... I have no clue who the boss is. I want to give it to Makes. Ooh. Hello, Rev, and thank you for the raid. How are you doing, buddy? What were you streaming before? And for those of you all coming in from Rev's channel over there, welcome to my stream. We are co-streaming Circuito Desafiante, which is the Tier 2 Brazilian League of Legends. Formerly CBLOL Academy, now the Challengers Division. Challenger Circuit? Challenger Circuit. Hello. Your goat? No, my goat, Rev. You're tipsy. A drinking stream? You're playing Peak and taking... So what's a drinking stream? Let's go. Which... Is Peak... Peak just came out, right? Or... No, which game is Peak? I actually do not know right now. The name sounds very familiar. I feel like I've heard of it. 2 months ago? Peak. Hold on, let me Google what Peak is. I don't remember. On Steam? Oh! It's this one. That's hilarious. Peak is the one you climbed the peak. Yes, thank you, Lunar. I was indeed missing the context clues for that. You're playing Peak, so it's a co-op game, right? So, were you playing with your chat or with some friends, streamers? Dude, oh. I low-key wish that you came earlier, Rev. You're gonna see the highlights. Makes played his signature Darius, man. You joined the LTA South too late to see the legendary Darius that used to 1v5, literally pentakill 1v5 in CBLOL. We've been 2 friends, so it's fully fun. Hell yeah. Yeah, other Makes, but yeah. Makes his Darius. It was brutal. I would MVP him personally. Just saying. I don't know if they will, but I would. And then we'll kind of see how that goes. You get to Dizen. Okay. Yeah, that was where I suspected it would go. To be fair, Dizen played a really good Trundle. His pillar, dude. Oh. Like, you know the pillar is good when you actually get the little knock-up off the pillar. The mid-lane gank that he got initially was beautiful. And then he stopped the Jarvan flag and drag with the pillar, too. That was pretty on point. Dizen went from like a kind of meh jungler to, I think, winning the most MVPs on his team. Yeah, Dizen's leading their MVP count. So he's won 3 out of 5 of their MVPs. And NB picked up all the others. I feel sad for Makes. Makes is getting low-key robbed. But yeah, Dizen is improving. And I'm glad to see it. Yeah, INTC Academy was just such a weird place. It feels like everybody who was on that squad just died. Kind of. Just really, really struggled. But yeah. Unfortunately, Rev, timing's a bit unfortunate. I need to go and I need to get more water. So I need to take a short break. I'll be right back. We've got one more game after this, though, which does matter because it is Stella. Oh, sorry, not Stella. What am I saying? Corinthians versus Kaboom. So for y'all who joined with Rev's stream, is it the game of the day? I don't know. Yeah, this is the end of the regular season. This is the last week of the regular season. There's only today and tomorrow, and then we're into playoffs. Bottom 2 teams, there are 10 teams in CD. Bottom 2 teams get cut. So right now there's a race at the bottom for Stella, Corinthians, and Alpha to not be the bottom team. Alpha 7 just won their game. So they're not out of it yet, but they are fairly comfortable with where they stand. Let's put it that way. Stella lost their game earlier in a one-sided beatdown. Holy crap, it was bad. And so now Corinthians is playing against Kaboom to kind of try and keep their playoff dreams alive. If they lose, they're not mathematically eliminated, but things get very dicey, and then you're praying that certain other teams lose. So yeah, it'll start in about 4 minutes. I am just going to quickly grab more tea, and I will be back shortly. Chat, entertain yourselves. Okay, I'm back. Apologies for a little bit of a break there. Usually I take it after the third game, like middle of the day, but yeah. Yeah. So Lunar, all 5 win teams are safe and made playoffs. Yes, 5 is the magic cutoff right now. So actually, let me refresh this. Whoever updates the CD League video does a fantastic job of it. So it's almost updated like within, I'd say, 10 to 15 minutes of a game in. So standings up here. Yeah, so Cade and Echamp are safe. Oh, sorry, no, Echamp is not safe. Flamengo is safe, pardon me. So safe, and then Echamp's Kaboom. Kaboom has a chance to be safe if they win. And then Alpha is still potentially risky. Yeah, the problem is that they didn't explain the tiebreaker rules, so I don't really know how it goes. Yeah. So potentially 4 teams can lock by the end of today. And then next week we'll go into the playoffs. Yeah, it's just the timing of it too. Like, we just finished regular season or pick and play in LTA South, and now we're finishing regular season in CD as well. So the timing's kind of good. I don't have to like, split the mindset of one of the leagues still being in regular season, the other league being in playoffs. I kind of hate it when I do that. Oh, I forgot to change the thing. So we are now at Kaboom versus SCCP, which is really just the Corinthians. It's a huge football club in Brazil. So.
Última partida do dia aqui no Circuito Desafiante, uma partida que vale muito pra tabela.
If you're getting to know Lunar, yeah, she's one of our most prolific chatters and viewers for sure.
Ainda não tá classificado, precisa dessa vitória hoje, depende só de si.
Oh, thank you, Rev. I'm glad you joined us. You know, you've been a great co-caster worker, so I'm very glad that you've joined our region as well. Yeah, I just love Brazil. The region's really fun. It's 100% entertainment region. Okay, drops us through. Unfortunately, again, we don't know the pick order, but we can guess. Ooh, I don't like the Kaboom drop. I mean, on one hand, it's a good drop for Kaboom because this enables Hear It, but on the other hand, I kind of don't like the draft. I like this Corinthians draft much better. Very strong front-to-back composition, just team-fighting composition as a whole. Good engage. I love that we're seeing Sojani come back in. It's a good setup with Aatrox. Kaboom is kind of short range except for Yunara. And I guess the answer in Brazil to Yunara is just Kai'Sa at this point. Like, we're just always going to pick Kai'Sa into Yunara, I guess. I don't know how I feel about that. Yunara keeps winning the 1v1, so I don't feel like Kai'Sa's the answer here. Okay, let's see how it goes. Bard denies Nico. Yes, Bard kind of denies Nico-ish, but I just feel like Bard is so much harder to execute than just like other engaged champions, pretty much. Or heck, even things like a Janna. I'd rather take a Janna over a Bard, personally. Janna is horrifically underrated. I think Janna is actually still pretty good. So this comp I think is easy to execute. It's good. It should do well into this. Generally speaking, I'll get a 4. The only concern for this comp is kind of dealing with sort of the Ryze and Bessa. Like the amount of tankiness in Xin Zhao does buy them a lot of time, and Yunara using that time can do a lot of work. Same thing with the Ryze. We've seen the Ryze carry games before. Kaboom's composition, honestly, I don't like it. If it was like a random team, I'd say maybe like a 2. Yeah, like a 2. Like, there's not a lot of inherent synergy. It's just we are beefy boys plus Yunara Bard. That's the identity of this composition. Not super crazy about it. But because it is Hear It, I'll give them an extra half a mark for Hear It. That said, Kaboom, Hear It, and Grethar specifically are very, very good. So we'll see how this kind of goes. Yeah, individual lane matchup wise, I think Mbessa wins. I think jungle is just kind of a wash. I think Azir wins his lane matchup, and then I think Kai'Sa wins her lane matchup. Actually, no, I don't want to say that. I think the bot lane's a bit of a wash too, actually. Because I think if you build Blade of the Ruined King on Yunara, she actually wins trades against Kai'Sa, weirdly enough. So yeah. And then once you add in the team identity, that's why I'm kind of rating the Corinthians draft higher. Much, much higher. So, yeah. Actually, Rep, I don't know. Because you cast some stuff over in EU as well, right? I don't know. Are you seeing as much Yunara as what we're seeing here in LTA side? And if yes, has EU figured out like a good counter to Yunara as of yet? Because okay, yeah, because I just don't know what the counter is like in terms of the AD carry meta, or AD carry matchups. I feel like you just pick, yeah, like I think a good answer to Yunara is just anything that can engage the back line, or just like engage in general. But in the 2v2, I don't know. I think it's just because it's a new pick. The problem is her win rate is high, to be fair, and she is kind of pumping out damage. Her skilling's really good too. Like I get why she's picked so much, but the counter is that the player doesn't really know why they picked it. Broken lane, yeah. Nobody has Yunara counter right now, to be honest, now that the build is figured out she's invisible. Yeah, it high key feels like it, that's for sure. Nocturne, yeah, that's the thing, right? Like I can think of counters outside of her lane, it's just in the like 2v2 1v1s. Like it just feels like her laning phase is safer than a lot of the hyper carries, and she actually has lane pressure. Which, yeah, I think it's kind of unfair. And she can somehow duel too, apparently, after 1 or 2 items. Like a 1 item spike for an AD carry is actually pretty good in the laning phase. I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, CC with Assassins. Assassins, sure, anything I think that can access her backline. From mid or top, but can kind of wave clear, ignore her, not range. Ooh. True. I don't think, I'm not sure. I'm not comfortable with Zeri's outranging. Zeri maybe actually. Zeri's very mobile, so maybe you can dodge out. Kind of passive start. Kaboom getting some aggressive wards in though. They really want to track Mukio. I think Kaboom thinks they're the team with better hands, but I don't think so. I think Corinthians actually could do this. Like, Cello is really good. I think it's technically his hands, too. Zeri gets too far behind in lane. Yeah, and also, I think Zeri's usually good at punishing sort of the downtime for a lot of AD carries, like when they use their abilities or whatever. But Yunara doesn't have that because she's also very auto-attack based. So if she stands and delivers, I don't think Zeri wins the early side of things and then she just falls behind. Bro, I just love to see Draven as a whole. I'm so sad that Brazil doesn't even play the most Draven anymore. Also, unfortunately, my translator's broken today, so I have no clue what they're talking about on the broadcast. But it sounds like they're having fun. Nila? Can Nila gap close onto her? Because Nila's range is kind of iffy. Yeah? Because she's got a dash too, right? So she can technically space and match. Was what I was thinking for Nila and Samira specifically. Okay. Yeah, if Nila can engage, I could see that kind of working. But the only person with balls to play Nila is like Ayu. Ooh. Yo, Zekus is low-key bodying Hirit. Hirit Gaming is a fail. Oh. Mukio. Mukio flashed to get that. He didn't even smite. Wiz screwed that up. Titan and Ayu. Wait, has Titan played Nila recently? I actually don't remember him playing Nila at all. Hold on, let me look this up. While we get through the boring early phase of this game. I mean, to be fair, this game's actually not been that boring. Wiz getting aggressive is kind of funny. Graftar TPing off to the side is weird. Okay. That's fine. He just went back to the early tier. He's not losing out anything. Hey, Wokes! Brother, are you trying to trigger my PTSD with Pain right now? Oh, he did play Nila back in 2023. Okay, so it has been a hot minute since I last played it. Yeah, Pain... yeah, Pain Pain's loss, I cannot analyze that. I was just saying earlier, folks, I'm not even on podcast this week, so I don't get my free therapy to help me over my PTSD. Instead, it'll be 4-4 and Trajan ragging on slandering Pain in my absence. Not actually. 4-4 is also a bit of a Pain fan. Not like a full-on Pain fan, but he likes them too. Okay. Okay, Celo's still kind of winning this ball lane. Even as we see them get shoved in, he's got a lot of minions to pick up. The junglers have been fun so far. Everybody else has been pretty passive, but Wiz keeps messing with Mukio, and I love it. Usually it's Mukio who's messing with the other jungler. No, Lunar, stop spreading misinformation. It's I actually don't know what the SCCP stands for, but it's the Corinthians. It's a football club in Brazil, a big football club. We actually have people here who aren't familiar with the Corinthians, Lunar, so don't lead them astray. Sports Club Corinthians Paulista. There we go. Folks, look, if my team loses a game badly, I stay a week without watching or seeing content for it. Yeah, I don't have that luxury because I might be casting them again this weekend, folks. I high-key actually don't want to cast a rematch against Red. I think I'll be very depressed. Do we know? Actually, wait, I need to check the schedule after this to see which matches. I hope they don't start the weekend with Red versus Pain. That could be a very depressing weekend for me. We had this conversation in Discord? No, I'm not talking about Wokes in terms of SCCP, but Rev and his Raiders. Actually, I think we said that when Rev's in here, so I think Rev knows that they're not a communist party. Oh? Wait, I think, did Wiz go too far? Yeah, I think Wiz got a little bit too hypey there. He's been messing with Mukio with invades, but... Yeah, Aithuza and Cavallo are more than enough to kind of space out the melee champions here. Oh. Oh! Hear it! Nice! Wait. Was it the TP? Wait, where's Hear It? Where did Hear It come from? Sorry, I'm just trying to track. Oh. Okay, Hear It's coming from the side. Sir, I got very confused for a second. I thought Hear It came in with the Realm Warp, and I was like, how did he... Where did he... like, teleport from? The hell? Okay. Corinthians has ties to the left. Oh yeah, so they're the opposite of... Oh, not opposite, I guess, of communist, but... weekend starts with Loud Fluxu W7M. Okay, that one's going to be... a clanger, as we call it. That one's going to be interesting. Fog, Red Pain is Sunday. Okay, hell yeah. Oops, sorry. So sometimes I speed up to catch up after I replay, and if I don't catch it in time, it like crashes into live and then stalls out. I did not catch in time. I was reading chat. Red Pain Sunday. That's good. Okay. Yeah. So at worst, even if that ends poorly, it's only like half a day that I, or 1 day. Oh, nice engagement, Maituza. Okay. Okay, Celo's doing work. Hey, yo, Corinthians, let's go. Aithuza pulling a house over there. I hope they replay that. That was really nice from Aithuza. That Shurima shuffle. Bold choice. You're ready to call who a clown, Ray? Wiz? Wait, here's the replay. Like, I don't expect that. I don't think Kaboom expected that. You can see Kaboom's like all split up at that point. They were looking to try and engage, and then out of nowhere, Aithuza just solo committed on that. I love it. And the team collapsed right in as well. That's good. So this Corinthians squad used to be this is literally the exact same squad that was Stella last split. And they were what, 3rd place, I think? Last split? And then Corinthians picked them up wholesale. And this was when they looked really good, was when they had these sort of like very decisive turnarounds or decisive moments when they all just go in as a team. This split they've been a little bit more mixed, but that engage was oof. Next week's playoffs actually start in round that soon. Next week's playoffs start in round 2 with the upper bracket. Yeah, kind of confused what that means, but Trophy mode, VKS versus Furries is the start. Oh, because it's best of 5 this weekend. Okay, yeah. Cade versus Furries is probably going to be. Rev, you're so afraid of Cade versus Furia because you're partial Cade. Oh, yeah, I feel you, man. That's my concern with Pain versus Red 2 right now. Like, I want to believe Pain will have like somehow leveled up magically, but the way they lost it was rough, man. Like, they just got out hands. I don't think you can improve hands like that fast. Fury might throw. Gigo might throw Ray, but I think Tuts will be there to catch. Fury don't throw many games. Even against their losses against Pain weren't like throws. It was like just small fights that they kind of lost. Oh, agreed. I think Pain's the best team. I still think they're the best team. Even after what they did last weekend. I still believe. I think Fury have a higher ceiling, and I've said that as much on podcasts. This is every Pain line. True, Pain... I would love to see how much money each team spends on their lineups. Like, I would love for salaries to be public. Because I suspect that Pain always has either number 1 or 2 when it comes to, team salaries. Oh? Okay. Yo, Mewtwo got it? Wow. Damn. Wiz started so well, and then I don't know what happened, man. Yeah, Mewtwo's just bouncing back, I guess. And then compositionally, I think it just gets harder for Kaboom here. Oh! Aithusa's dead. Aithusa played with fire. He got burned. Well played. Geeks baited expertly. That was Grandmaster level baiting. Lunar Evelyn Team Phantasma? Is that a Greek team? Wiz Khalifa just got Lunar just watches everything, Rev. She I don't know how she does it. She just watches the 48/7. She tracks some of the tier 2s too, so. An outside hired analyst by GLL team. Oh. Wait, which team? That's cool. I actually didn't know that. New Lunar lore drop. Okay, that pick onto Aithusa honestly doesn't change that much. It's just a nice little kind of fight back. Teams are still very, very close and competitive, which is nice. Today's been kind of stompy. Last game was pretty even too, which is nice. I'm just very curious to see how Kaboom navigates a lot of these fights later on. Like, I don't want to say it's unplayable, but I'm not liking what I'm seeing from their comp in a 5v5 back to back. You're relaxed enough right now to start ranting about the new Greek league and why you're esports jobless? No, brother. I'd like to say that at least we pay, but LTSL doesn't pay. We're volunteers, so sorry, buddy. But you're welcome here in the South. We just don't pay. Oh? See, this is what I don't understand. Why does Yunara, on a single item, get to start beating up Kai'Sa? It's not even Blade of the Ruined King. Dude who's going Yuntal Wild Arrows, which is also weird. Usually we see Kraken Slayer or Blade of the Rune King. Yo, my that deal is fully honest up front. Can't say that I assume you mean GLL. When you say HLL, because I think Hotline League was paid before they vanished. Rest in peace. That was actually a surprise. I remember like news dropped while I was doing this coach stream that Travis was retiring. I got so distracted. Oh, GLL had you hired? HL is the new Greek league. Oh. What's the H stand for? Like Hellenic? Ray, Bork wins. We saw Bork win the 1v1 matchup. Bork is the 1v1 item for your Yunara. Yuntal Wild Arrows is... That feels like a better second item to me than first item. Começou a estacar bem cedo a sua gota, né? Não estacou tão cedo assim bastão das eras. Foi há 2 minutos atrás, com 3 minutos já pouquinho além do que você quer. Yeah, Corinthians are up on the objectives again. It feels like Corinthians have a better lock on the objectives. They were first to finish all of them. Like the Dragon was contested, but they started it up first and then... Oh. Yo, Giggs Bard is high-key good. He's added 2 tempered fates. Okay. When you just burn the flash out of Cavallo. But that's kind of critical. Cavallo doesn't have Proto Belt yet. Oh. Giggs from behind. That's a lot of resources invested though. Yeah. Kaboom's defensive vision's not bad though, and that's what's allowing them to make a lot of these plays without really falling behind. I feel like they're investing a bit more than Corinthians is. Corinthians is just doing like, I don't want to say bare minimum, but they're playing more conservative. Like they're playing defensively. They're just showing up for objectives, and then besides that, they're just farming. They've not gone for a lot of fancy ganks or anything. I say as Selva and Cavallo are looking for a fancy gank. I don't think they get this. Yeah, they don't get this. Super Griftar? The man is zipping. He's the Flash. The hell? Phase Rush and TP is a wild combo. H of Hellenic, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, Refuse was the team, I guess. Refuse your goats. 2020. Herod Pog, yeah. Herod doing Herod things, man. But also that gank was just really tough to pull off on the Ambessa. They didn't have enough on-demand CC, so Zekus is going to struggle to land the sweet spot. And without Zekus' sweet spot, I don't think Celo had enough burst to just kill Ambessa solo. Okay. Just take the turret and then face. There we go. Yeah, see, Corinthians just kind of playing by the book. Besides that one wall dive bot, which wasn't going to work out. I feel like Zekus has been putting on a bit of weight again recently. He looked really skinny last year. And then he looked like he was building up. And then now he looks like he's just, yeah, chilling again. Rev, Northern Lights broke a €30 camera you had. Never paid for it. Damn. That's unfortunate. I tried to recruit you as a player. Vai fortalecendo o Gravitar, que eu acho que é o grande potencial aqui para a equipe da Kabum nesse ponto. And Lunar, your life is wild. Tá contra Azir que também vai escalar, mas o potencial do Ryze com essa itemização chega até a ser maior. Leviathan mentioned? No, Leviathan. Ali do Bastão 2 Zeros e quando também fechar o abraço de cera. Do outro lado, before they got media training. É a favor do Celo que pegou esses dois abates os únicos. Wait, do the players get media training in Greece? Bro, some of the NACL players need media training. I don't know, I kind of like it when Tier 2 doesn't have media training. They say the wildest, funniest things. Okay, game is unfortunately kind of stale. It's even, which I wanted, but I didn't want like a 4-kill game, you know? Like, we're not seeing any team fights. And I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Like, Corinthians have a teamfight composition, so I guess it's good that here Kaboom are not giving them a teamfight necessarily. But at the same time, I don't feel like this is favoring Kaboom at all. Like, this stale state is not good for them. Their skilling is good, but I just don't see how their comp plays in later stages of the game. I don't even think you win the 1v. You don't win split push unless you try and use like Greptar to overload with Realm Warp. Oh, oh, Mukio. Okay, Cavallo, let's go. They finally found gigs. The squishy. The 80 carries are trading, and Dudu's winning again somehow. With wild arrows plus flipping Runan Hurricane. Oh, Zekas lives. Ah, I think so whiffed. That's so unfortunate. They were winning, and then, yeah, they weren't, because they missed so many skill shots in a row. The game continues. Dead even state. At least we got a team fight, guys, even if we didn't get the kills. But yeah. Some LCS players need media training like Shaden. Never, Ray. Never give Shaden training. He's perfect as he is. less is more with is NA media training. Ooh. Kaboom with the sneaky Azakan. I love it. Literally because they just recalled faster. Corinthians did it a little bit too long. And they didn't even get the mid lane outer turret for it. Yo, Kaboom's just kabooming, man. I can't even say like their macro generally is better. I also love the way, oh, Zekas. Nope, Aatrox is just doing Aatrox things. He's living for so long, he's still alive. That's so disgusting. It doesn't matter though. Greptar and Dudu got a free fire the entire time. I was just going to say, I actually loved what Cavallo did sending his clone in there while he was waiting on this side. Because that's not the few times where you actually can't tell where the clone is. But, damn. Kaboom fight their way out. Anyways. Oh, Cello. Cello. Please do not be the problem, Cello. Woo! Cello is not the problem. Let's go. Cello is not the problem. He wins the 1v1. I don't... Cavallo was never there. I don't know what you're talking about. It is ugly, right? This is like a knife fight game. And it doesn't even have to be. I don't know why this game suddenly exploded into a knife fight. Like, the whole mid lane fight was kind of iffy in the first place. And then the Atakan was scrappy. And then Cello versus Herod was just so extra. It was so unnecessary. It never... I don't even know why they did that. Yeah, I like the clone there. It was good to kind of bait gigs a little bit. But Loki, I think it baited his own team in. Corinthians didn't look like they actually wanted to fight that. And then Aatrox just doing Aatrox things, refusing to die forever. I think the Temper Fate whiffed or something. I saw the animation go down, but Mukio looked like he was in it, but didn't get golden, so I guess dodge. Yeah, this was just super hyper extra. It was kind of well played from Herod though, Loki. He got the right direction. He predicted the right direction for the kill instinct. We come back. Mukio just blew Glacial Prison. Didn't find anything. No objectives though. That's fine. And it looks like Corinthians just picked up Dragon during that replay too, so. Corinthians is still playing a nice, strategic game for the most part. Barring Cello feeling hyphy. That's fine.
O Cavalo que participa 100% desses abates, do outro lado a Kabum, que tem a participação ali dos caras que estão movimentando o jogo, né?
Yeah, Greptar is doing really well for himself. Considering how the laning went, he's now 3-0 and 2. 2 items completed already, so he's fully online. I think they just need to start building damage or they're gonna have problems cutting through.
5 minutos no relógio, a gente confere já o tempo de nascimento do próximo objetivo, que é esse barão, 30 segundos para que isso seja realidade. De um lado a gente tem o Grevitar, né, carregando todas as participações, seja 3 kills mais as 2 assistências, e também já com esse bastão das eras destacado.
I would say that we probably won't see action until the Baron spawns in 20 seconds, but realistically, the teams have suddenly gone like full-on scrap mode, so I actually don't know what to expect right now.
O Ryze fica bem parrudo, bem bruiserzão.
Both top laners are still sitting on slightly magical footwear. They didn't even buy their shoes, bro. They're just wearing the default gift shoes.
Mas os 2 itens da sequência vieram muito rápido, porque uma arma guarda já com esses 24 minutos de jogo, foi quando ele fechou, é bem ágil, bem rápido.
Vision control from Kaboom has been pretty good for River, for the most part. Game's still in a fairly neutral state, so I'd love to see Corinthians actually get a bit more vision control around these objectives. Like right now, trying to even approach the Baron is kind of scary for them. They have only one safe way of getting there, pretty much. They actually don't even have full control over their own jungle.
Joga um pouco mais devagar, em torno da visão. A equipe do Corinthians respondendo mais as waves. O meu que eu passou aqui do lado da galera, mas nada que afetasse muito. Não temos um objetivo claro no mapa, apenas o Barão, mas que não deve ser o objetivo das equipes por enquanto, a não ser que role uma teamfight.
Vamos já começando essa trocação de habilidades, né? O Giggs acaba sendo alto.
The Baron dance.
Toma ali cafezinho.
Okay. Corinthians managed to deny some of the vision that was set up. That's a good start.
Não, parece smooth, parece negocinho ali que tem
Gold's pretty even. Items are kind of pretty much dead even. Oh, I really like the executioners calling Dudu already picked up for this next fight.
Cadê o cafezinho mais super
Alguma coisa mais cultural, com certeza.
Bro, can we pick a speed? We went from like knife fight to now dithering on a Baron dance. This game is giving me whiplash with how back and forth it is.
É termogênico ou não é esse café aí?
Nossa.
Beleza. Bom, onda de Minions sendo conduzida pela rota superior, rumo a essa T2. Lá pra baixo, tá indo Minions pra debaixo da T1.
Okay.
Que ainda assim não foi destruída, mas também não vai ser porque...
Yeah, this is going full CBLCK, unfortunately. It's just so weird that like random bursts of violence interspersed by a whole bunch of CBLCK. And it wasn't even around like, it wasn't for the objectives, it was around the objectives, but not for it.
Ambessa faz isso legal também. Então, o trabalho dele está sendo bem executado ainda assim. O jogo tá muito mais parado do que no
And all said and done, the vision's starting to lapse as well between these two teams. On objectives. We might just see them like kind of not do anything till Dragon spawns at the rate we're going.
Ligeiramente perdido no mapa. Meio que o mapa tá andando por conta própria. O Corinthians não tá propondo tanta coisa assim.
I think here it is 50 CS advantage over Zekas. What is happening down there? It's just a hero diff, I guess. The scary part is if they can lock themselves, or if Kaboom can lock Corinthians into playing this sort of 1v1 on the side lane, split push, Hirit can actually become a huge threat again. After Corinthians did such a good job shutting down the threat value by forcing team fights. Okay, tempered fate, not enough. Okay, there we go. Corinthians were looking for it. They trade supports. Oh my goodness, here it's deep in the enemy lines. That is illegal. Oh my goodness. Solo's doing solo things. The snipe! The snipe from downtown! Let's go! Yo, that was actually Greftar griefing him though. Like, Greftar needed to body block that. I don't know why. Just half a step back, bro. You would have lived anyways. That is hilarious to me. Yeah, I almost feel like you should have temper paid the turret. But yeah, good on Corinthians. Dudu does disgusting damage though, if he's actually allowed to do damage. He couldn't walk up. If Dudu was there, I think Kaboom actually would have won this fight. They took forever to kill Hirit. Hirit was ducking, dodging, weaving, and threatening the entire time. Right there, Greftar! Hop a step back, bro! The phase rush is too fast! He's crying. You let your brother die. Greftar, oh... You know what? Greftar's answer would be, you aren't Aegis. I've seen Greftar block those shots for Aegis. Here it is decent for LTA, he just needs a real team. Too good for Circuito and kind of weak for LTAs. Yeah, I feel like low-key Hirit's suffering from the Summit treatment, right? Where he's good enough for a certain level. Like, Summit's too good for tier 2, but not quite good enough for tier 1. Oh, that's not fair. He will perform in tier 1, but he won't win in tier 1. Dude, Cello is making it his life's mission to kill Hirit right now. Every time Hirit dashes away, Celo's chasing him. Hirit is also 27? Is Summit 27? Damn. I feel like Summit's been around longer than that. Time gets screwy. This is probably it for him. I mean, if they can't promote, yeah. Or maybe he stays in Brazil. A lot of people seem to enjoy Brazil. That broadcast where 4x4 randomly just out of nowhere dropped his family story for why he's half Brazilian. That was one of my favorite moments on that broadcast. 4x4's dad and uncle both stayed in Brazil or found themselves Brazilian wives. 27 and yeah, like what Ray said, he's 27 and he hasn't enlisted yet? That's wild. What? Can you defer it that long if you didn't win anything? This main Brazilian kill is low key. Yeah, with the Baron buff, Corinthians. It's funny too because it feels like the game was super balanced to that last dive on the turret. Then that one dive happens, Baron gets picked up, and Corinthians just win the game. But hey, props to Corinthians. I am glad that the former Stella team is finding success. Also, I think Kaboom needs to stop playing cute with your drafts and just do what everybody else is doing. Stop trying to do Hirit gaming. Like, pick a proper teamfight composition, bro. Y'all are not winning with these weird anti-synergistic compositions. Rev, you're still different. Wait, does Greece have national mandatory military service? Oh, hold up. A battle of the engages. Cavallo, yeah, the goal difference is coming to play here. That was actually a really good engage from Kaboom, but it's just way too late. And that's game. GG Corinthians, well played. And that just leaves Stella in the hot seat today. They're the only sort of lower ranked team that didn't perform. And that gives us like a really funny 4-4 tie situation between a lot of these teams. We have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-way tie again. Brazil just loves its ties. This is the only reason why I'm okay with round robin in Brazil. Hirit got the celebrity deadline? No shot. Yeah, Stella A7 will decide whether arguably who makes the cut. So that's close.
Puxada que ele deu na bot lane, na parte de cima do mapa, a equipe do Corinthians brigou muito bem.
The way you're setting this up sounds like a joke, but then like you're actually serious about it. Ithusa had some crazy moments. I don't know. To me, Cavallo or Solo, this bot lane is wild. They deserve MVP.
Conseguiu bastante espaço, né, para ser efetivo. Teve alguns momentos que ele
ficou atrás, Bro, Rev, I am sorry to hear that you have anxiety disorder, because that's always rough. But also, good way to get off military service, man. I gave up my citizenship in my country when I moved to Canada, so I didn't have to do military service. I was originally from Singapore, and they've got national services there at 18 as well. Well, that in Singapore doesn't allow dual citizenship, so I chose Canada over Singapore. Because Canada is a nicer place to live. Yeah, we got double citizenship. Russian and Korean. Ooh. One of those is a lot better than the other right now. That's all I'm saying. Lunar just won the Gene lottery. On the right side of it. I want to give Celo an MVP, man. How many MVPs does Celo have? I feel like he's been robbed a couple of times already. Corinthians. Zekas 2, Aithuza 1. Yeah. Let's give one to Celo, man. Celo deserves one. Celo is not the problem. Oh, hell yeah. Go forth, Ref. Be a Spartan. I mean, they always talk about Spartans when they talk about Greek armies, but there was the Theban band. Was it the Theban band? Yeah, Theban band, the Athenian, I forget what the Athenian army was called too. But the Athenian armies actually was comparable to the Spartans as well. They just weren't as warlike. Like, they didn't constantly wage war. Okay, I'm just waiting for the MVP to show, and then I will probably end stream. Tomorrow will be very interesting, because while A7 Stella becomes the most important match, there's still a lot of seeding that still needs to happen between a lot of these teams. So, yeah, like Flamengo versus Corinthians will affect seeding potentially, because if Flamengo loses that, then Cade can get sole second seed. And Red Academy Kaboom, like, Kaboom needs to fix your crap, man. I don't know what the hell is going on with this roster. For the amount of name talent, the name power they have, they are not performing okay. Los versus ECG, that's for seeding too. Like, we're gonna get ties no matter what tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know if they've already explained the tiebreaker rules, but unfortunately, translator again, not working today, so. Yeah, let's go! They get to Celo! My GOAT! My 80 carry GOAT who needs to promote. Oh, yeah. All of them. We're gay. That's hilarious. Oh, man. The Greeks were gay indeed. That's true. They're quite open about it. Interesting. So they take not the first male for military, Lunar. Huh. That's interesting. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5-way tie. Yeah. This is wild. I love Brazil. Okay, that's it. I am done for today. No pauses, guys. We made it through our first stream with 0 pauses. Let's go. Huge dub. Huge dub. Yeah, but it's about that time. End of stream time. I'm getting hangry. Thanks for all of you dropping by. Thanks for the raid, Rev. Really appreciate that. And thanks for all the times you drop by as well in the morning. I know you can't always stay the entire time, but I appreciate you, dropping by whenever you can. Yeah, Ray, Lunar, Wokes, Dark Knight, all the usual guys. And for all of you who raided in with Rev, thanks for sticking to the end there. We had a pause before the A7 match? Did we? Oh, I don't remember. I mean, we finished at a pretty decent time, so I'm okay. The pause evidently wasn't too bad. Oh, it's probably before the game started. That's why I don't remember it. But yeah, that's it for now. See y'all tomorrow. And I believe the podcast will be recording tomorrow morning as well. So if you have any questions for the podcast, get it into the Discord today, please. And if you need the link to the Discord, you can find it on our YouTube channel. Unfortunately, my Twitch doesn't have it, but yeah, the LTA South Twitch, I think, has it. But that's enough for now. Peace out. Bye. Oh, did you already dump the questions? My bad. I didn't check the questions yet because I'm not on tomorrow. So, but yes, send them in questions. Let them. Got special guest AC on tomorrow as well. Well, not special guest. We hope to have him more regularly. But yeah, I think it's his first time on pod. So.